Okay, okay.
the
Now,
dog.
now the stream is live, just so you know. So, anyway, Borderlands 4.
Oh
I'm
man, I'm gonna have
back.
to hold it in.
I'm back, and you can continue talking about Remnant now if you. That's fine. Just like,
Okay, okay, okay. But yeah,
um,
yeah, yeah. So, you could recall your pet and earn it too. You could send it out to attack. You could even send it to defend another friendly ally or whatever, another friendly entity. So you could send it to defend like a teammate and they would like attack whatever your teammate was attacking. Or you could send it to defend your teammate's turret, so it would like guard your teammate's turret,
okay, that's kind
wherever
of cool.
wherever it was placed and stuff. Like you could really like, there was some nice
Which is
little,
why I'll probably download it again here soon.
yeah, sure, deadlock video in. But yeah, like it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, and like it was like the only looter shooter s game on console in that style that I
If
can
they,
really remember
I
that
know
had
that
like
looter
in-depth
shooter
like
became
pet
like a
commands like
slur,
that.
like when the first and second Remnant game came out, like, looter shooter was, and even now is kind of just like a slur for games. Like they don't talk about it if they don't have to. But if they'd marketed those games to me as a looter shooter, I would have played them. I didn't play them because everybody marketed that said it was souls with guns.
Yeah, yeah. And see, I was interested in that because
And I'm
you
okay with.
know,
I was interested in the idea, but like not as interested as I would have been had I just like I was already interested, but I would have pulled the trigger if I'd known ahead of time that they were looter shooters.
yeah, yeah. I mean, hey, they definitely tried to pivot a little bit with their marketing in the for the second game, or like they really tried to like push the procedurally generated like tile sets and world stuff a little bit more. Where it was like your playthrough is gonna be different every time. You can, like play through this campaign like multiple times and it'll be like slightly different every time.
That doesn't mean there's
Rather
gonna
than
be
just
build
straight on
crafting.
like prepare to die with guns. What was that?
But that didn't imply to me that there was build crafting. And maybe that was just me being dumb, not realizing that that's how you get replayability. But like, yeah, I just didn't realize there was gonna be build crafting in those games, or I would have tried them sooner.
Crazy. And that's part of a failing of their marketing. Like they don't really
They were
talk about the
ashamed of
build
it.
craft. Actually, no, actually, wait a minute. They did talk about build crafting because they had like a trailer for every starting class before the game came out. So
Yeah,
this
but
is
like
part of
Dark
you
Souls
not
has
doing your due
classes.
diligence.
But I don't see
What was
Dark Souls
that?
as dark. But like again, like Dark Souls has gear and has
Yeah,
builds,
but they
and you.
explicitly showed off like here's the medic class for healing your teammates. Here's the tank
Yeah, yeah.
class for
But I
tanking and
just, but
melee
I just,
damage.
again, none of that says to me. Again, that says like RPG. That says like
Uh,
cooperative. But I didn't see the loot build crafting element of it. I was like, oh, those are your character classes. Like, let me put it this way: you have that in Darktide. That's not really a build crafting game. That's not to say there's none. But is that game a looter shooter? No.
it kind of is.
But it kind of isn't. Like I
You
get what.
shoot and you loot.
Okay, all the loot,
Is it
like,
like an ARPG style looter shooter? No,
and it's
no.
not
Same
really. It's a
like
horde shooter with a good progression
shouldn't call
system
it.
tacked on. It's not. It's not a looter shooter at its core. The looter element of it is an
It's
expansion
an
of its RP.
action RPG.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like most people would agree with that.
It's a horde shooter.
And this goes into a conversation about genres and how
Yes,
useful they are to
but
put
like
things in little buckets.
it's
But like
it is useful to
it's
understand what
an
makes them
action
unique,
RPG.
separates them from each other. Like I wouldn't recommend Darktide to people that like looter shooters unless they also like other elements of what Darktide is, because if I told them, "Oh, you like looter shooters, you'd like this," I'd be lying.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah,
mean. That's what I
yeah.
mean when I say it's not truly a looter shooter. Does that mean it doesn't have elements of one, that doesn't do a lot of stuff that I think looter shooters again, like I think Havoc is a great example of a mechanic that kind of just fits toe and toe with a looter shooter type game. Like And there's
Well,
definitely
that's what I'm saying. Like
and there,
genres,
and
you
there are
know,
different builds, but like I think having
genres
genres,
are very fluid in that aspect.
but I think locking down an understanding of like what a game's primary, like what its primary gameplay loop is, and describing it that way helps.
It definitely does help. I don't disagree with you on that aspect. All this to say, if you did just even a modicum of due diligence, you'd know that Remnant 2 had some build crafting. But you know, I get
yeah,
it.
but I didn't look. But I don't look
You're a
into a
dumb
game.
kid.
But like I don't look. No, I don't look into a game that doesn't have, that didn't market a thing to me that I was interested in. Like the thing it pitched was Dark Souls with guns. That's what everybody talked about, and that's what all the reviews were about.
Was that what all the reviews are about? Did none of the reviews?
I don't know. I didn't read all of
recommend-
them. I read a few.
Obviously, there
Like
it is.
I read. Well, yeah, because I don't go through
course you
Metacritic and read 70 fucking reviews. I read like a good
I'm sure,
chunk
I'm
of
sure
them.
even the IGN review mentioned it, you know. That's not to include Remnant reviews, written reviews for Remnant 2.
And to be fair, I didn't look at Remnant 2 because by then it was a sequel to a game that I wasn't super interested in because I didn't know.
That also had pretty substantial build crafting.
Yeah,
as
but
well.
that again, but that was the game that everybody, when that game came out, the entire conversation and the only thing, and no one ever mentioned builds, items, loot, gear, loot, like looter shooter, anything. That game was Dark Souls with guns. That was the pitch. That's what everybody told me it was. That's what every article said it was. Like it took
Everyone who told you.
that it blew up.
Your other League buddies?
No, it was, how long ago do you think this was? I played League a decade ago. Remnant
it might
1
as well
is
be
not
yesterday with the way you talk about it.
Remnant 1 is not a decade old.
It's not, but you know.
Like, totally different times in my life. I just didn't play it because it was literally like, I was looking at, again, I was like kind of burnt out on Souls-likes, and the entire pitch was Souls with guns. That's all anybody talked about. Guys, they finally did a Souls-like with guns, and it's not stupid. And it works. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Good for them. Like, it sounded cool, but
in another timeline, this is the game that like broke you out of that radicalized you, that broke you out.
No, because nobody had
your
that
you
game
know?
was never gonna radicalize me. Everybody loved that game. I didn't hear a bad word about it.
True.
The radicalization was everybody hating something that was just objectively good.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, you know, like, if only you had been enlightened, you know, earlier, you could experience a really cool build crafting game that
Still
had
doesn't have
some
movement,
Souls-like elements.
That's neither here nor there.
Oh my god. Does Dark Souls have movement?
No, Dark Souls isn't a fucking looter shooter.
It's a hack and slash.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a hack and slash. You hack and you slash and pick up bigger sword. It's just some more roll slop.
Oh my god. Trying to rage bait a chat that
More
isn't
roll
here.
slop? No thank you. I'm good on all that.
Okay, so that's that one and this one.
Oh wait, what do I put the canister?
Supposed to be good with those.
No way, I gotta backtrack. Oh, I do. Oh, that sucks.
How did you survive this long?
Man, Remnant 2 really was like such a good
Is that game still getting content?
No, they're making Darksiders 4, remember?
Oh yeah.
They're a little busy right now.
Was that the same
A
team?
little preoccupied.
I thought I didn't
Yeah,
know. I
Gunfire
wasn't sure.
Games.
Well, I know but like lots of development studios are not one team. Does that make sense? Like they do multiple.
Yeah,
projects.
but they're small enough.
And Darksiders is so different from like Remnant that I wouldn't be surprised if those were like different teams within the studio. You know, like I'm surprised.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
surprised, and to the extent that I'm surprised to find out they're not different teams in the studio. I'm kind of surprised the Remnant team are the same people that are making Darksiders.
It's, you know,
I wonder what that
these,
means for what
smaller
Darksiders will look
teams.
like. Do you think Darksiders 4? Do you think they do anything different with it in terms of like genre of like in terms of genre structure, or like could like is it just like
What are we asking?
like what are we looking at? Is it gonna be a single? Is it gonna be a proper follow up to say? I'm gonna say Darksiders 2 because 3 was a little more Souls-like. But like, is it gonna be like the proper follow up to 2 and 3, and be like just a big single player action adventure?
No, it's a 4-player co-op.
So okay, so it's 4-player co-op, right? So then it's like okay,
Yeah.
that I have a feeling Darksiders is not gonna be. I'm excited.
I mean, they made 2 and 3.
No,
I
I have
mean,
a
they made 2
no,
and 3.
no. I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't have doubts or anything. I think Darksiders is gonna be different than what we're thinking it's gonna be. If that makes sense.
I hope so. Honestly, I really want them
think-
to surprise me.
I think they're gonna do. I think someone on the team had an idea relating to what they've done with Remnant and its structure that made them think, what if Darksiders? Because, like, frankly,
How so?
I don't see a market
Well, you think
for
they're gonna do a?
Let me put it this way. I don't see there's any value in a 4-player co-op game that ends after 20 hours in 2025.
Oh yeah, they're probably gonna support it post-launch,
But, like,
without a
but-
doubt. I mean, they
but that's
supported
the-
Remnant post-launch.
But that's what I'm
You
saying.
know?
Is Remnant isn't just like a co-op game. Remnant is functionally it's functionally like Borderlands, like a pseudo live service. It's not a live service, but like it got long tail support and it had a lot of built-in replayability. That's not what you would describe something as Darksiders having traditionally, right? Like you
I
don't
think
expect
built-in
like,
replayability isn't like indicative of like a live service. I mean, it had post-launch support, but that's like really the nature of like live service as a genre being like kind of like an unuseful term nowadays, you know?
I
Like
don't
most
know.
games have post-launch support.
I think
right?
the idea being
I know the
that,
Craft
like,
Adventure had post-launch
but
support. Is
that's
that
my-
live service?
But that's my point, is that, like, I think that something like, fuck, I'm fighting something right now. I think games get, like, most games get post-launch support, right? Like, that, I get that. Like, that's just normal these days in lots of games, single player or otherwise. It's more that, like, to me, a live service is a game designed to, like, I know that a lot of people will see it as, like, a, like, something that's, like, free-to-play or has microtransactions or is designed to, like, keep you playing indefinitely, and I don't really see it as that. I see it as, like, it's something with designed with long tail, with, like, a decent amount of post-launch support in mind that is building that post-launch support to expand on a game that's already fundamentally replayable. Like, if a game
Is
isn't,
FPC Firebreak a live service in that case?
if it were to, like, I think, again, it's like, I call them pseudo live
I mean,
services.
they have a
because
roadmap. They have
I
a
call them
roadmap.
pseudo live services when they aren't constantly selling you things, right? Because I think the constant selling of things is really what kind of, either the constant selling of things or a subscription is where it really becomes a proper live service in my mind. But I think that, like, again,
Okay.
a lot of these cooperative games, it's like,
But then Borderlands doesn't really constantly sell you things, right?
yeah, so again, that's why I put it in that pseudo live service category. It's not a proper live service because it doesn't.
Okay.
It's not going into doing, like, it's not gonna
Okay.
do the Suicide Squad thing where it's promising essentially support for as long as there's people paid. You know what I mean? Like, that, I think that's
Yeah,
fundamentally the promise of the true live service, is that so long as people give money to it and it does well, it will exist. And it will continue providing frequent, you know, again, true live services will ideally get more frequent content updates. But again, then you have Borderlands where it's like, it's not charging you it's not charging you a bunch of microtransactions, but like, the cadence that they're going for is very live service-esque, and you are paying for that content. you're just not paying for a bunch of like side garbage instead. You know, it's not free with a bunch of side crap you can pay for, it's you pay for the content itself. But it's still going for, you know, a live service delivery cadence. You know, we're gonna have more content in the next month or two. Like,
yeah, planned post-launch content.
Yeah, and
that's what makes a lot of these games pseudo live services in that respect. And so you think that Remnant, or not Remnant,
and I think that's the hard thing is that like so many things. Yeah, and it's more like I think a lot of games have. It's why I'm making the distinction because I think, like you said, pretty much everything has post-launch support. Fucking like it's.
Tailguard had post-launch support.
Yeah, is it support in the sense that are you getting more content to add to the replayability of a game that's fundamentally meant to take up a lot of time and be something you keep coming back to, right? Like those are games that I think are more just live service oriented, where it's like that's why I think live looter shooters, horde shooters, things that are fundamentally deeply replayable are going to be very live service oriented in their model these days, just because it doesn't really make sense to not dip into that model in some form or another, you know, like providing new content updates and stuff. The live service is functionally the way to do that, so it just makes sense. But and I guess that's kind of my point though, is in this day and age there's not really a market for a co-op game. There isn't really a market for a co-op game that's just kind of one and done.
Yeah.
And so so my question is, like, they haven't said it, and they probably won't use the term live service because they don't want to scare people. But they're functionally going to find a way to turn Darksiders into something fundamentally really replayable with a different structure than I think people are thinking. Right? To do that, you're not looking at like and I think that's really crazy because like they're not saying any of that. They just said Darksiders 4-player co-op. And it's like, I don't think anybody's thinking, oh, how are they doing 4-player co-op? They're just assuming, oh, it's going to be like, they're going to find a way to make it work in the structure of a Darksiders 2 type game. And it's like, no, this is going to look like a very different kind of video game. This is going to essentially be some kind of loot, horde, content clearing, activity clearing action game of some kind. Like, there's got to be some kind of deep replayability in there to make it a 4-player co-op game.
Because, like, it could be, like, Dying Light 2, where it's like, you know...
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's something that straddles that line where it's like, is it a live service? Not really, but, like, can you play it for 1,000 hours? Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
You know, like, and that's kind of what I'm getting at, is you'd never say you could play another Darksiders game for 1,000 hours or 500 hours. Like, that'd be stupid. But, like, I think that's probably what they're going to be going for, is something that's going to have a lot to play and is going to keep you coming back, because there's no point in designing a co-op game in this market that isn't going to like pull a group of friends away for a consistent amount of time. You know, like there's too many other things to be playing if you're going to play with your friends. Why would you pay
and like
70?
Barring things like
$70
Peak
for
or like
Darksiders?
Friend Swap or like Joseph Ferris's sort of niche of split fiction style games that are very like intimate co-op experiences.
Couple coded. You can just
couple co-op,
yeah, couple coded. Like that's
yeah.
They're clearly games meant for like a couple to sit down and play.
Hell yeah, bro, we saved our marriage.
Like literally, like it's like right there.
GG.
Where it's like, oh, you and your wife playing as two teenage girls, not so weird. You and your bro playing as two teenage girls, kind of weird. Not like in a creepy way, just kind of like,
my book published. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, like it's that. Yeah, like it's supposed to be endearing and sweet in a way that's like, I don't think you and the frat bros are supposed to fist bump over this one. Oh, look at that, another legendary vendor item.
Fuck you.
They're always bad, don't feel bad.
They're always bad, okay.
I haven't gotten good ones for me.
Hashtag privilege.
I keep buying them because, you know, might as well have it.
And you keep buying them. They're bad, but you keep buying them. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you ever heard of drugs?
Oh my god. fact that you can afford them.
But we did kill
Oh
like
Jesus!
we killed like some of these bosses like so many fucking times.
What are you doing right now? You're clearing
I'm almost done gathering SDU stuff.
STU stuff, right?
I'm almost completed the challenge, bro. I'm so close. I need to do like a
Can't believe you're
couple
doing this shit.
a couple little thingies, and then like a couple little thingies, and then
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
3 more broadcast centers, and I'm done.
Oh nice, nice, nice.
Safe is what another. Is this 15? Is this 10? Is this 10? Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Turn this mouse capsule. Okay, the funny thing is that in single player, because the enemies aren't quite as strong, like I'll be doing nothing. Like I'll just be like going to a shop or something, and I'll come out of the shop and run around, and like Trouble is like just finished clearing like a pack of like 5 dudes.
That's pretty funny. Oh, nice. Finally. Oh, that was so disappointing. Alright, now we're done.
I don't do casual cryptography. That's a second date type thing. Gotta keep them hungry before giving them a snack, you know? Fucking claptrap. That's a fucking baller.
God, this game. It's just so good.
It is. Okay, then
Like, people are complaining about the end game as if there isn't like so many bespoke, well-written, fun side quests that'll take you hours to do. Like hours upon hours.
The real hypocritical thing is that Paul Tassi said there's like not a proper end game, and then Paul Tassi's currently knocking out side quests and Borderlands. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know.
I can't.
I know, bro. Because yesterday you posted about the
hold my
flat.
tongue on that.
Yesterday you posted about the flat Earth one being like his favorite one.
Oh my god, he did. Fucking.
Yeah. You're like, I hate that I like that one too.
Like, why are you bitching about an end game then? Like, you see they had other priorities than making you run like Destiny strikes all the goddamn time.
And honestly, frankly, rerunning bunkers and mines is basically Destiny strikes.
True. I kind of wish they, I forgot if the Moxie Encores are actually supposed to be tougher versions of those bosses, but I kind of wish they had like
They're
another,
kind of
like a
supposed to
weekly...
be, but they're not really.
Do they have like other modifiers and stuff?
The big Encores are supposed to be tougher, but you would, I don't think
Oh,
you'd
really?
know. Yeah. You
Yeah,
remember
they
we
don't
did
feel that much tougher.
we did the Sydney or whatever. Remember the one time we didn't do big encore and she was like, we accidentally did big encore first and she took half as long when we did regular encore.
Ah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of wish they had a weekly order bunker or something as well alongside the wildcard mission. Just like another repeatable thing. It doesn't even have to be that big of like a loot quality boost. Just like a more difficult
Yeah.
run with like higher XP or iridium payouts would be fine by me. Could honestly make that daily, to be honest.
I just grabbed it. What? It didn't count. What the fuck?
Alright, now I'm at
I spent most of yesterday
three.
paralyzed from
Okay.
sight.
I gotta fight the battle wagon. Oh, why did it only count? No way, I killed. Okay, I think the crit kills is like it's bugged. Did the entire mission, it only went up like 20 kills.
Watching the shadows crawl past me.
No wonder this sucks. Cause
As
I've
I
looked
lay
at
in the
this
grass,
and
I realized
it's like I've definitely killed more enemies with crit hits than that.
the only notice of my passing will be a girl somewhere out there in
Like
the
I know my
universe
build's pretty
with
melee
intelligence
focused, but that's
and
kind of crazy.
tattoos that weren't there the moment
What?
Wait, am I closer?
Oh my
to
god!
moment.
Oh my god!
Another shadow. Moving
Do I
against you.
spoil this for you?
There is someone else here.
Is it a side quest thing?
It's about Nereid.
Yeah, spoiler for me.
She's the reason Vex has her powers. She died and Vex when she literally said in the audio log, "I will die here alone," and somewhere some girl out there in the universe will randomly or will like suddenly be a siren, and that's exactly what happened to Vex.
Oh, that's cool.
Like she just became a siren out of nowhere, you know? Like she was just literally at the mall
Yeah,
and
yeah.
became a siren. Yeah, like that's why.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's really dope.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's neat. So now I know why Vex is a siren. That's cool. I've literally kind of been wondering and thought they just weren't going to tell me.
Well, I mean, no, yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah, we don't really know how Vex became a siren.
Yeah, she
Like, what
doesn't
the
know.
fuck?
Like that's kind of the thing. Is yeah, she has no idea because unlike all the other sirens, she wasn't trained and it wasn't passed on to her in like the traditional sense.
Well, usually they're all randomly chosen. It's a random person, like in the world.
It's random,
Like
but
Maya was randomly.
but there's a reason
chosen.
why they were like prepping Ava to be a siren.
You can, yeah. It's if a siren dies, another is randomly chosen, but they can also pass on their siren
Yeah,
powers.
yeah, yeah, that's my point. So like
And most of them are random.
most of them are random, but was Amara wasn't random? Or she was
No,
trained.
mine was random.
I thought she was trained to be a
She
siren.
trained. No, she trained, but she wasn't trained to be a siren.
Okay. She was like just a warrior
She was like
monk.
a crime fighter. She was a famous crime fighter.
Oh.
The
yeah.
Tiger of Partali. Yeah, so she was
Warrior
already
monk's
like,
just her attitude, not her backstory.
yeah. I mean, she doesn't really act like a warrior monk, you know. She does the meditating thing, and then she's like, "Yeah, I got bored like 20 minutes in."
She's.
I love Amara so much. She's so good. Like a character that's cocky, but has like literally earned every right to be cocky.
You're just
She's straight up
describing
like a
anime.
celebrity. God, you know, maybe.
You're just describing
honestly,
every
you know.
anime protagonist.
Such a good team.
Guy who's cocky but
Yeah,
earned
but
it.
they're. When are they usually women? You know, like
More
are they
often than you'd
usually?
think.
South Asian women.
Well, okay,
muscular.
we're talking about Japanese media here. Come on now.
Exactly, exactly. That's what sets Aura apart.
Don't ask for the moon.
And then I got it back in 2019 when Borderlands 3 came out. I got a very big muscular move, and I'll cherish it always. What is this echo log? What the? Wait, can we can't replay these, right? Yeah. It's the third tab in the inventory I've never looked at. And now I tab to it, and now the UI is in 20 FPS. What the fuck? Oh, you can literally replay all these. Dude.
I just realized, is Legion and Mass Effect non-binary?
Yeah.
I mean, categorically, right? Because they use they, them.
I'm not
right?
they because I'm non-binary. I'm they because I'm literally like a million niggas. Like, that was literally, he's literally the me. He's literally the me. He has like all those like platforms or whatever
Yeah.
in his system.
No, every geth
actually
is like
funny.
is like a distinct identity of a geth, but they come together as like a unified whole and operate.
Yeah, yeah.
And then his body is what their body is what they call the platform.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I do okay. I'm saying technically because I'm pretty sure Shepard calls Legion a he. I think.
Does
Maybe they do. No, maybe they don't. No, I don't think he does actually.
It was a different time back then, you know.
No, I think he. I don't think he does. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think they actually do say that.
Shepard don't got internet.
You don't got internet. We don't hate you for it.
I'm sure if Mass Effect came out like recently, Legion would be non-binary, like canonically, or would have been like.
Well, it's like it doesn't even need to be canon. That's kind of my point. Is that like fundamentally robots are non-binary by default.
Or within the narrative, I should say.
They're like, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of redundant to make them non-binary.
Yeah.
As
He
they
being the
are.
default was just kind of a thing back then, you know.
Back then, he says.
Yeah, yeah. Back in the olden days, the before times. Oh damn! It gave me everything. Wait, is this carried over between?
Can't
See,
believe
I
just-
got the fucking. Then I should have the. Okay, I think this challenge is bugged. Actually, I've gotten like the critical kills challenge on Harlow, and I still
Oh,
don't have the
shit.
head I want.
You want to travel to my world? The Goradello has spawned here.
Wow, really? Oh, shit.
Oh, I also did the creep impact earlier today, and I failed it, but I did it.
Failed it. Dude, those world events are literally like the most challenging thing in the game right now. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. I did the airdrop one, the airship one, in when I was leveling up Avon. Past like the first 2 or 3 ships, that like they start throwing the kitchen sink at you a
Well,
little bit.
so you're trying to get
like-
to the. I'm guessing getting the platinum reward is supposed to be really fucking hard.
Yeah, yeah, you gotta like destroy all the stuff in the ships, but I was like starting to die at like the 3rd one. Like they were throwing like multiple vile enemies, and I was still leveling A1, so it was like it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Oh, what? It just kicked me back to the menu.
That was weird.
Oh, that's weird. I had an error. Okay. Let's try this one more time.
I need 55 more ST points.
So close.
We're so close.
Yes, so far.
It's like 3 radio stations away, actually.
God, If I was ever to do an incarnate build for Vex, I'd pick the augment that like lets you heal your allies. I want to know how much if you could just like bring someone back like 100-0.
Probably, but the way damage in this game works, you kind of either die in one shot or you don't die.
True. Damn, they really never got that fixed past like the leveling stage. In game is always like a melt or be melted, it feels like.
So is this some sort of public
But I will say Amon like definitely bucks that trend quite a bit with his tankiness. I will say that they have definitely made it to where you can spec into survivability pretty well.
I would not know.
Yeah, you would not know.
I need trouble to
glass
distract
cannon.
them. I'm so fucking squishy.
That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. Oh yeah, you gotta kill. There's like certain bonus challenges where you gotta kill an enemy in a specific way. So make sure you got some elemental weapons.
I have every element almost except for frost.
I'm the owner of this operation.
And now we gotta do explosive barrel kills.
That's just
Supposed to
earn
be
bonus
fun.
time.
And you'll get a little something, something.
Yeah, but that's how you get a better reward. More enemies you kill, the
I don't see
The
any
better
explosive
the
barrels.
reward.
Where the fuck are they?
I just picked one up, so I'm gonna try to make sure you get them low, so I can throw this thing at them. Also got the knife from Biolictor. I got the
Oh,
crit
really?
knife. Yeah, I want to see if it works for allies. God, you're probably gonna melt like one-shot people. Does it work for you? Is it all crits?
Is
Nice.
what I didn't get the fucking explosive thing.
Does this work? Oh, that's not explosive barrel.
Okay, these are gonna be hard to kill with explosives.
So easy.
Yeah. I'm getting too low. Fuck.
Yeah, I'd rather just kill them.
I got one
first.
low over here. It's like literally one. It's gonna be a little difficult with trouble, right?
It's gonna be difficult to just get them. No, the barrels just do so little fucking damage. That's the difficult part, honestly.
Oh yeah. I had that
There,
dude
got
one.
one.
I
I
had
got
that dude
one.
fucking one, and like it didn't even kill.
I know we
That's
got
crazy.
one. That counted.
Yeah, we had to double up on him. Like that was
Okay.
nuts.
That barrel shot didn't count?
Little
Okay.
barrel. Oh, come on, trouble! Stop stealing my kills. I'm gonna report you. God, you gotta get him like literally a pixel for this barrel to kill. Not even a pixel. Even more of a pixel, actually.
We should probably get our 12 so we don't lose run out of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do this at like 20 seconds.
That didn't
'Cause like I
count.
said, it's based on enemy kills.
How did that not count? Oh my god, I meleeed the barrel trying to grab it. This game is stupid.
There's some other girls around the map too.
I know, but they don't. They like some of them respawn and then sometimes they don't respawn. And
Yeah, that's true.
I honestly got
Maybe we
so.
should just kill them.
I think we could have killed them fast enough to get platinum if we weren't fucking with the barrel thing, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. We'll try to the next. We'll just kill them in the next round. I think we have good enough builds that we can just like.
Well, this is the only
Just kill
round.
'em.
That's it.
Wait, really? I thought
wait.
it was. Yeah, no.
Oh,
Yeah. I played this like once before, I think. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but there were multiple rounds. I was on the way to
Oh, melee kill. That's easy.
God.
You can do that one.
I switched off of melee build actually, so
What
it's
fucking
kind of rough.
bruiser are you?
I'm doing the shield build. I'm doing like a shield gun build type thing.
On the Berserker, shake my hand. On the Forge Knight.
You do a fucking melee build then.
Okay.
Your melee Vex build.
Come on, your pack, please. Just...
Oh, and if you shoot through my firewall, you get increased damage and projectile
shit.
speed, by the way.
Oh, I should have meleeed that one.
Oh, that doesn't count as a melee. Trouble
Trouble.
skills should count as melee,
They
right?
do.
Oh,
That's why we have 4.
Oh. I thought you were just goated like that. Oh my god.
Keep your distance.
How is that not a melee?
What the fuck? Can you get me up? I was that down. That's pretty good.
Oh, is that? Oh.
Oh, I wanted to melee and fuck it wouldn't let me.
Oh my god. There we go. Oh, that's how it works. That's cool. Oh, Jesus. I'm just getting juggled. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh, nice. So it just ends after you get the platinum.
Yes.
Kind of trash. But we're here for the love of the game, anyways. Daedalus multi-loader. Oh, yeah, we got it.
Completing this should give me 55 STU points just because.
Call the fans Gordies, huh? We're moving away from the current nickname, Gore.
Okay, I want to test this knife on the next enemy that we see. I'm wondering if it's literally just for the... Yeah. So for this next enemy, I'm going to throw the knife at them and I want you to shoot at them. I want to see if it's like just for the thrower or if it's like a universal
Okay.
thing for the auto crit. Okay. Alright.
It works for me too.
Oh, that's crazy. That's actually wild.
They'll probably change that part of it if I had to guess.
Maybe. Actually, they probably should. Yeah, it's a really strong.
That's too powerful. Any coordinated group can just keep that buff up basically 24/7 on a boss and just shred him no matter what.
Yeah.
How have we not gotten any critical kills? That's funny.
I have no clue actually.
I swear I just got one. Maybe crits are bugged.
I think they are, yeah. God, I really gotta switch over this projectile weapon.
This sniper rifle's so dumb. It's so good.
Oh, ow.
I got 4 more.
That was totally a crit. What the hell?
Alright.
Oh no.
Your prize awaits you on the stage. So close to the top reward. Gold level payments for you.
Period.
Don't read on all sore. And if you are, come back in a couple hours for a fresh banquet of brutality.
Last round, I think.
Appetizers of agony, followed by a main course of mayhem. Concluded with a
Oh, what the?
of pain. And coffee.
Oh, is it just done?
That was done.
Oh. Arena
Arena
Grande.
Grande.
That's fun.
Okay, now I just have to here help me knock out 3 fucking radio stations.
What was that?
Help me clear 3 radio stations. They're over here.
Fast travel there.
You can fast shots, man. I'm just gonna silently get them.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, wait, it took off my helmet. I just realized. Weird. Okay. Oh, you get a weapon skin and a vehicle skin for that
Do your
over there.
thing, 4. I've got your back.
Oh, really?
It's pretty cool.
Oh.
You lose.
God, I love my little drones. They're so good.
I do like watching the floating weapons.
The way they swing is just so like Looney Tunes. Especially the big hammer that just like bonks them. Oh, this fucking.
Save your claws. It's dagger time. Do your thing, Four. I've got your back. Have yourself a feast. Summertime fever was me. Sorry, not sorry. Keep hacking, little bud. I'll buy you whatever time you need.
I'd say. Minor.
What was that?
I didn't hear what that fucking time frame said. I know that was aiming at something.
Wait, what?
Never mind. I just heard a voice line play and I couldn't tell what he said.
Finally.
The people of Kairos deserve to hear their own voices.
That was intense.
Here.
Turtle. Rocket Link.
You're welcome. Your gun's hungry then, Vault Hunter. Well, ease up, ease up.
Playtime, trouble.
Oh,
Hate those things.
oh yeah, you're doing another thing.
Kairos deserve to hear their own voices.
Okay, you know, this probably wouldn't be as much of a grind if you usually just repeated shit in my world.
It doesn't work. You don't get any points for it.
Really? That seems like a weird design choice.
Yeah, you don't get points for repeating objectives. Like it chalks them off like a list for you, basically. So I can still get the points for any I haven't done, but the ones in your world I won't get points for if I haven't done them.
That's actually crazy. And you notice this? You notice like you do like an activity in my world and it wouldn't give you anything.
I tried it before you got back earlier when I was in your game. I went to do one of the ones I've already done on my map to see if it would count me in.
That's crazy. They really want you to complete every single thing.
You're close to it, so...
Oh, where's my... I don't have my account. No.
Who's that freaky baby? You are. Bring down the fury. I don't miss points if you die. Got my eyes set on a benevolent kill.
And this sword.
Like this, right?
Oh my god, I'm about to turn it in. I'm about to be done.
I saw the other
Bam.
again from a distance.
200,
Looking
fair enough,
almost
let me double check.
The
That's
sudden
the
sound
year.
of their back.
I have exactly 235 points, fine, upgrade.
Against the brilliant gold. I raised my head in greeting.
Now you can finally play the game.
Challenge complete. Ammo maxing storage filled inventory cell.
So the sun itself swallowed them up.
That should be a YouTube short.
Reward. The Slayer collection of heads.
Last words coming up.
Imagine it's the wrong challenge.
Screen.
Got her clean.
I've literally cleared out almost every single side of victim on the map, other than some of the echo logs and bolts, the vault hunter symbols.
It was like, nah, you gotta complete every echo log.
There, I can finally put on the good headpiece.
I've gotten some messages.
Yes, yes, yes.
How can I get skin as clean as yours? It's dewy and
You finally got
nice.
your
It makes me want to
head
pick up
after
lumberjacking, but still call my mother to
all
make
these
sure she knows
years.
she's loved.
After 90 hours or whatever, yeah.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. Second, it's easy.
Oh, it's pretty good, even though the
And you could do this by going up to
resolution's
someone
kind
and
of
telling them,
bad
"You're
because it's
not that
multiplayer.
funny." Then simply walk away.
Oh, yeah.
They'll never recover from your random act of aggressive
But
indifference.
I get the gist of it.
Kick back and laugh at their
So
desperate
glad. It's supposed to be like cyberpunk-esque.
laughter gets the endorphins flowing, the
Oh yeah,
substances
yeah, I
go
definitely
straight
see
across
it.
the skin, and bam, you're beautiful. Sencillo, no?
Specialization points. I should almost 55 of them. Okay.
What was that?
I'm almost to specialization level 55.
Oh, nice.
Okay, what do you need to do to level up again? You need more bosses, right?
Yeah, I gotta do world bosses.
Because you already
Not world
we got you
bosses.
to 5 on Harlow. She's done, right?
Yeah, Harlow's done. Now I gotta do Amon. So I'm on 3 right now. So I gotta do the Battle Wagon, Mimicron, Mortal Bone Face, and Skull Orchid. So Battle Wagon's pretty
Where's-
close here. I'm pretty sure. Isn't it?
Shit.
Oh wait, let me check again.
Meathead Rider.
Yeah, Ripper Drill Site, Stoneblood Forest.
Oh, Stoneblood Forest. Okay, so not Cosmic.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Astro, and I also, now that I have all the safe houses and silos, it's a lot easier to get around to do side quests.
Oh yeah, I bet. Way more convenient.
Lord, you keep talking to me. You know I'm a hologram, right?
Also, firmware has not been dropping a lot for me today. I don't know what is going on. Like, I've been, like, looking for the little beams, even, and it has, like, been surprisingly uncommon.
I've been getting a decent amount. Not a crazy amount, but it's definitely been a little bit lower.
Oh, yeah.
Use that sharp-ass magic bite.
Alright. Oh, world boss.
Someone didn't feel me good enough.
Using the sniper.
Yeah, the Kanagawa's revenge. Oh, this dude's tanky.
Here's your snack, trouble.
There we go.
So now I gotta kill another.
Aim and fire. You feel the end approaching? Never doubted you, buddy.
Give me drag. Give me drag.
Heard that.
Do as I say and kill everything!
Not doing anything. Not moving.
Yeah, no legendary.
No crimes to be done. Travel.
Yeah, yeah.
Just wanna get down here.
Well, if it isn't, I'm not trying to be funny, but where will you keep it at all? I'll miss our little chats.
So your theory is that compounding afflictions is going to be really gross, that it's going to scale differently than what is implied.
Yeah, because that was one of the badass rank perks from 3, and a lot of people wrote it off as well as being like,
'Cause it just says
like kind of
1%.
meh. Yeah, it's 1%, but it's
I'm
like
guessing.
1% that's like
I'm
added
guessing.
after the damage formula. It like
Yeah,
boosts everything
that's what I was gonna say. I bet
at
it's
the very end.
1% damage taken, but from literally every single effect.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's 1% after it calculates crit damage, elemental damage, status effect damage, and all of that. And if it does work like that, assuming
I
it
mean,
could
I
be
don't know why
working
it
like
wouldn't, because
differently.
otherwise that seems really bad.
True, true.
If you do 1%
But you
more
never know.
damage, you know, like if it basically equates to 1% more damage for elemental affliction, it's terrible.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the nice thing
Oh
is
yeah, I
with the
gotta.
Maliwan legendary enhancement, if I only need 2 guns to apply 4 elements, because I can just it applies the second effect just a little bit slower, so I can shoot
Yeah,
one
that
up
was
and apply.
crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't expect it to also apply the secondary status effect.
yeah. So that's gonna be really good.
That makes that really good, actually.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get to that. I mean, I could get to it now, but I don't really want to respec out of the stuff I do have.
What do you have, actually?
Well, actually, I don't know. I might respec because I'm currently running, obviously the bullet train thing, and then I am a gun. The action skill damage benefits from gun damage, and then action skills gain a chance to critically hit, and also gain increased action skill critical hit damage. So those two, and then bullet
Okay.
train, and then I'm running the contamination critical hits grant increased status effect application chance.
Yeah, I'm running that one too.
But I was debating whether I want I am a gun. Sorry. I'm debating whether I want Riddle You This or Compounding Affliction more. So I'm gonna try Compounding Afflictions, and if it's not as good as I thought, then I'll try Riddle You This.
Yeah, because it's definitely, at least with the build I'm running right now, I kind of have to run the first two on killer, because I don't have like a lot of innate status effect chance. But I'm sure it'd be
And
really
some
good
of
with
these,
like Mallow on.
I mean, there's an argument to be made that grinding for specialization levels is worthwhile because, like, in a perfect world, I probably just run like everything. I run my gun damage is increased by movement, and then I increase action skill damage by gun damage, and then I do the ordnance damage is increased by gun damage, and then I do the plus 30% damage dealt when full shields.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But those are all across 4 different trees and groups, so you'd have to put in a ton of different points to get to that all.
Yeah, like they've done a pretty decent job at actually making this feel like an in-game skill tree, you know?
Yeah, because you have to invest a lot of points to, like, you don't have to mix, like, if you want 1 or 2 skills, it's not that hard to get them, but if you want to mix and match from across the tree, you have to put a lot of points in.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's an argument to be made that maybe just dumping more points into one of the dump ones could be better at a certain point than trying to prioritize getting specific skills if you already have good ones.
True, true.
Because, 50 points in status effect damage up wouldn't exactly be bad on its own.
Exactly.
Status effect damage seems to scale really high, I've noticed.
Yeah, they've done a good job at making status effects not fall off in game.
Like, the
Where,
status
like,
effects
really
themselves
did.
seem to do more damage than the elemental damage of the weapon.
Yeah, which is how it should have been, or how it's supposed to be. I mean, and it wasn't the case in 3 for a very long time. Still isn't, actually. So I'm glad that they actually addressed that with this game. Where am I? Oh, did I not? Oh, maybe you gotta.
Also, we needed to go to where you are running.
What was that?
Everyone's head out.
Yeah, I'm doing the bunker. Still hoping for that locker legendary.
Screw you! Screw the type!
Okay, let's call me over here if you need me.
Now that I think about it, it was smart of them to bring Lilith back because, like, a bunch of people didn't like 3, so to lose a main character in a game where people didn't like, people like to bitch about, like, pissed them off.
I kind of wish they stuck by their guns, though.
Oh, I do too. But, I mean, I wish that I wish that RJ was Troy.
Yeah, yeah.
The story's getting a lot of praise, and as much as I do think it's fine, I also don't think it's like that much better.
I think it is. I was pretty invested in the story. Like, I don't think 3's story was like atrocious or anything.
I don't know. I just
but,
don't like.
I wasn't terribly invested.
I don't really know how to be invested in these stories though, other than like.
I mean, how invested were you in Suicide Squad's
story? I like that a lot.
Because like that was definitely like comparing 3 to 4 to Suicide Squad. Like Suicide Squad's at the top, just because of
Yeah.
like the cutscenes and stuff.
Like I was gonna say, I think the writing in those games is. But I thought the writing in that game was funnier.
Yeah, I agree.
Less meta, but like I think this game does better meta humor. Obviously,
That was funny. It was funnier. Yeah.
But I like the jokes more.
I think it's mostly because they had the opportunity to do more cutscenes, and they were just kind of better.
I honestly
they
just
weren't
think,
just
low key, I think the character voice lines are just better. Like all like only a couple voice lines
Yeah,
have
I
really
agree.
made me laugh or smile from the characters, and like pretty much none of them have been from Vex.
damn really.
She said a couple of things that are okay. Like there are moments in the story where she has lines that are nice, or like during side quests. But like I mean like her actual like voice lines, like her combat lines and shit.
Oh, combat lines?
Right,
Yeah,
or, like-
they're usually not like
Or
terribly
just
funny.
the
Oh.
banter between crewmates was really, or squad mates was really fun. I like the fact
Was
that like
there
Vex,
banter between
yeah,
squad mates?
the fact that like Vex and Amon don't banter is kind of sad.
Oh yeah.
Like I remember.
No, I
remember-
agree.
I remember like Shark and Deadshot and all the others. Like the characters you were playing with were commenting on each other, especially as you moved the squads around, like, and started getting different.
Yeah, no, it's
DLC characters.
definitely. It was definitely something that I kind of
Like,
hope
fuck,
that
some
they
of Joker's lines had me
would
fucking
talk
dying.
about.
Again,
Yeah,
they
Joker was
did
very
have
funny.
like they had combat lines that were fun even. Like a bunch of his funny lines were literally just fucking one-liners he'd say in combat.
Yeah.
Like,
Because I mean, yeah, he had plenty of funny stuff in
yeah,
in cutscenes as well,
I
but
do
you know.
miss that still.
No, I agree. Yeah, I do kind of wish it's something I've like wanted from Borderlands. It's
No,
something
the-
I've wanted from Borderlands like for a really long time. Is that like
Characters don't get a lot of characterization.
it's always
Like,
implied that they're you know that it's all 4 Vault Hunters going on all of these
and
missions.
I kind of keep remembering that like in the previous games it was like that too. It's that the Vault Hunters are always more interesting characters in the follow-up game where they're story characters, where they're like NPCs.
Yeah, it's where they're
Like,
able
and
to
I
like
thought that
interact
was,
with
and I thought that
other
would just
characters.
be Borderlands 1 to 2, right? Where it was like, oh, well, they're more interesting because this is like a big step up as a game. Like, they had more to work with, so like the characters just got a lot more writing and stuff. And I thought it might just be like that, but then it's kind of maintained that trend where like, yeah, they're always a lot more interesting after the fact. Like Zane
And I will
Mara
say, like-
are so much better than they were in 3. They were fine in 3, but like obviously you just get to see their personality shine so much more.
Yeah, where they're not like the main like
They're
driver.
the main character.
of
They just
the-
kind of make them all do the fish out of water thing,
Yeah.
just with their different attitudes to it. You know,
Yeah. They all have.
like
to
that's
have,
what I remember Zane being back in 3. Like he was just a lot of funny quips and one-liners, but they were always like he was new to all of this. So it was always like him being like, "Oh, okay."
No, I didn't get that
like,
impression from his voice lines in 3. Like, if anything, he was like the outlier in 3 because he kind of like plays the I've kind of done all this shit before.
But I mean, like
type
in the
Like he knows Moxie before like
yeah,
you first meet her in 3.
I just mean
like,
I
he
just
has,
mean like
voice lines for that.
I just mean like in the sense that the way he responds to things that happen to you in the game and stuff are like, his lines when you're playing as him are a lot of like, oh, like basically funny quip about getting a new gun type shit, like, or like, one-liner about the end of a quest and a character, like stuff like that, you know. Not a lot of like character writing outside of these things.
Yeah, I agree. And that was like That was like an issue with like every Vault Hunter in that game to a certain degree. Is
Oh
that
yeah,
you know, like
no,
you
I
said,
wasn't.
you know,
I
when there
wasn't
were
saying right out
characters.
Zane. I just think that's just like that's kind of what I'm saying. Is it's just all the games do that. In the game that a Vault Hunter is featured playable, they're just not as good as after the fact. I kind of was hoping they'd come around on that eventually.
Yeah, the logistics of it, I don't know if it's something about like the permutations or anything like that, but or just how like they design their voice lines or whatever. But I really do want the Vault Hunters to interact with each other.
Yeah. And I get
in
it, like
voice lines
Suicide
in
Squad had the
games.
out of like that game was designed for all 4 to be on screen, even if you weren't playing with 4 people. So like,
Yeah, they had AI
so
teammates.
yeah, so the banter kind of made more sense because there was the characters were always together.
Yeah.
But also, keep in mind how well that game ran. Like aside from the connection or like, aside from the actual like, oh this was bugged or not working at all. Like, keep in mind how well the performance ran when you had 2, 3, 4 people in a lobby killing shit together, compared to this.
Yeah, and that was Unreal 4 too. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And they were able to make that world pretty well optimized. I think it really is just, you know, the Unreal 4 growing pains. Unreal 5 growing pains, yeah, are like they're still gonna be a thing for like at least the next year or 2 of your releases.
Yeah, probably. Okay, and then you need a Death Orchid.
And like outside of the memory leak, the game does run pretty well, like in single player.
Oh yeah, it's fine in single player when the memory stuff when you're.
So like we'll really see once like the memory leak stuff is fixed, because that's like actually like bugs they gotta squash.
What do you think performance in multiplayer? What was kind of the impression I get?
Yeah. What are the other ones I gotta do? Oh yeah, I gotta do Bone Face in the Terminus range.
We're going to Death Orchid, so I can tell it first there.
Wait, what? Oh wait, remember we gotta do this in UVH3.
Oh no.
Not 5, yeah, so we gotta redo those. We didn't do it in UVH3.
Oh, game, just let it count, man.
I know, right? So annoying. We had this happen already.
We're traveling because I'm changing difficulties, so it force travels.
Yep. Yeah, I really wish with each other. Like that's why I was kind of hoping for it when I saw those origin story trailers for each of the Vault Hunters, and they were actually talking to each other, commenting on each one's origin story. And I was like, oh, maybe this is hinting at, you know, them talking to each other in combat. And it's funny, I think there were like select kind of rare lines in 3 of each character commenting on another character's like action
And I'm
skill.
pretty sure there are some there are a couple of them. Like, I'm not confident saying there are no interactions because I'm pretty sure there are some rare ones like you're describing.
If there are, I haven't heard them in this game. Like in all our hours playing, I have not heard like A1
It's all a
comment
blur,
on
so
Vex
like
or
if someone
Arlo
did
on
comment,
Vex.
I wouldn't have noticed or remembered. I just had the vague sense that they
I'm
did
pretty
at some
keen
point.
on noticing those lines, so yeah, if
Fair
I
enough.
haven't seen it, you know, there's still a chance I just like missed it, but I usually pay attention to those lines because I like hearing them, and yeah, I can't think of a single instance, to be honest. Whereas I do remember like in 3, like Zane commenting on like Amara's arms or whatever mid combat, and I thought that was really cool. don't know if they like got rid of that, or it's just rare in this game, or what. Oh, where's the boss?
Like you had a chance. Yeah. Artificial light, total success.
There we go. Jeez. We're gonna have to do this for every single one.
Okay, next one was.
And we gotta go back to Battle Wagon.
Oh yeah, that was.
I think that's really what it is. That like disincentivizes them to add in like character-specific lines. Is that all four Vault Hunters aren't constantly interacting with each other in
Yeah, if you
games?
play solo, it's a completely wasted feature.
Yeah, and if you play solo, it's literally like no one will ever hear it. Whereas like you play like Dark Tide or something with all bots, and like there's 4 different characters to interact with regardless. So they're incentivized to interact with that, or make voice lines for that. Oh yeah, we gotta glide around this.
Just a stark reminder.
What was that?
Just a stark reminder of how much I miss Suicide Squad.
You're gonna miss it every day.
I think that's what's been
Came
tough
through
about this
with your
game.
enlightenment.
Is as much as I like it, it has been just a constant reminder. How much I miss Suicide Squad. That game just did it all so good. Like everything I would want different in this game is just to be more like that.
Oh god, why is that doing so much damage? Alright, I'll leave then. We gotta just go up here, right? Yeah.
If it isn't the Vault Hunting shit stick.
Okay.
Why does it have to smell like that? From cute to vicious.
I will say though that some of that silence is filled up by the fact that the enemies talk a lot.
In this game?
Yeah, they don't talk a lot in Suicide Squad.
Yeah, it's mostly just Brainiac commenting on your abilities and stuff.
Yeah, and even then, he doesn't do it that often.
True. Honestly, he did it often enough to where it was like,
It really annoyed some people.
yeah, to where
I never
it
got
actually
tired of
annoyed
him,
a lot of people.
which is funny because
I
like,
didn't. It's Jason Isaacs. I'm not gonna get tired of hearing Jason Isaacs.
yeah, he just a good job. Like they weren't that common,
Did a really
so
good
I just
job.
didn't get sick of them. Like yeah, they're very repetitive fundamentally, but they're not that frequent. So
Yeah, yeah. Didn't they turn down his quote
More.
frequency in a
Yeah.
patch?
yeah, like in one of like the earliest patches. Just he was very chatty at the very start when the game first came out. He was pretty chatty.
I don't even remember how chatty he used to be. He did that so early on. Damn, no legendary. Not even a firmware.
Okay, that one's done. Now our Death Orchid.
I got that one. Now I gotta get Bone Face
Let's do the
and Skull Orchid.
Skull Orchid is down here. Just found them.
Wait, Bone Face is in Terminus range.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
He's in Cuspid Climb.
Dig site or
Yeah.
Best Big Blind Dig site. Okay, so he must be one of the meathead riders.
The Meat Riders?
Meathead riders, but yeah.
That's crazy. Alright, are we teleporting from?
Yep, I'm
Can't see
teleporting us to a silo.
Okay. Right there. Wonder if Reese's like in Dying Light.
Apparently, it's just the second game, but better.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
I've heard it's 2, but more like 1 in all the ways that people want.
I saw Travis reviewed that too. Man,
Did he?
busy. Yeah, for IGN.
Whose review of that did I read then? Oh no, I watched the stupid game ranks before you buy on it because I was like tired.
Oh my god.
No, that was just it just popped up in my feed. Like I don't think the IGN video is posted yet. And I was just curious because I knew Bruce was gonna play it. And it was Falcon instead of Jake Caldino, so I was like, okay. Oh my god, what the... What is happening here? Oh, that didn't count? I killed that
no.
little thing and it didn't count. I think you killed it, you fucked me.
I was coming to revive you. What are you talking about? I will be walking up to you.
It's definitely a walk more than a run, that's for sure.
I'm just lucky you didn't crawl away from me this time.
I'm gonna say, yeah, so apparently that one was decent. I mean, it looks like
It
more
looked
Dying
cool.
Light.
Yeah, it's more Dying Light. Just better. I mean, like, they got a pretty good formula over there, and I'm glad the people that are liking that are liking it.
That one's not co-op though, so we'll see how many people end up.
No, it is.
It is?
It's also a co-op, yeah.
See, both play as Kyle Crane with the beast powers. That's ridiculous.
I think it might be 4-player. I think it's still 4-player. You got 4 beasts going beast mode. Quadruple beast mode. I have always appreciated them for adding co-op in a game that like, in that like classic non-canon way where it's like, yeah, you're just playing for the same guy. A lot of games feels like they have to find like a reason to like narrativize why there's like 4 people doing this.
When it's
And,
like maybe this
Techland's
game
like
is
one
just
of the last devs. It's just like,
It can just be fun
you're
to play
4
with more
dudes.
people. Yeah.
yeah, like why? Because it's fun, and like that's it. Like no further elaboration needed. Wait, is this the? No, I'm thinking of something else. This isn't the three flying guys, right?
No, fuck that one. I hated that one.
Yeah, that one. I thought it was pretty fun.
I thought it was funny, but they were really obnoxious because they were hard to hit with my stupid. They were hard to hit with my fucking SMG.
Yeah, your build is
Well, I didn't have the shotgun I'm using at the time yet, so I didn't have something else that's easier to hit at range. Which is ironic that my shotgun is my ranged weapon. But...
oh no. All my drones ran out. Okay, there we go. I can't really think of another co-op game where they don't narrativize the co-op players.
yeah, at least these days. I mean, pretty
These
much since
days, it's like it has
at
to
least
be.
pretty much since like Gears of War, it's been pretty normal that if you're gonna make a co-op game, you like make a second player character.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
gotta have a Dom to your Marcus Phoenix.
Like it's.
Did I just fall off the edge like a fucking...
You fell off the edge.
Yeah, I can teleport, so I'm fine.
Fell off the. Oh, that's funny. I didn't think that led anywhere.
It doesn't. I was gonna die if I didn't teleport. Like I landed on a small like a ledge, like a lip of the cliff, so I could teleport out.
Teleport is just so good.
Down myself and
Okay. No, I don't remember this guy.
Here's your snack, double.
Yeah, this dude is obnoxious.
Shreds, I say.
well, I just using the fucking rep.
Oh, now I remember this song with the fucking meatballs.
I'm gonna die now. Oh, thank you. I'm just
Yeah, okay, I was actually looking at the damn health bar that time. Them late ass call outs.
I knew you had it.
Yeah, okay. My hero. Wait, did the challenge pop up?
I missed you.
Oh, it didn't work. What?
Ring
I didn't get the
toast,
kill or something. That's odd.
Huh.
Guess we gotta do it again?
Okay, I'll let you start it. I'll just stretch my hands.
For sure, for sure. I wonder if I have nothing in that actually. Oh shit.
The complete all activities is a 0.1% achievement right now.
I feel like it's gonna stay that way
I doubt it. It's not that many things.
for quite a while.
It's not any more than honestly like knocking out like the side content in Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know. It'll get more common eventually, but people are still like level 20 something in the first area after like a week of playing.
It's because they only get to play for an hour a day after a long, hard day of work.
Yeah, it's true. They
As
got
you well
kids.
as you well know, you working corporate jobs only get to play video games for like in 15-minute increments in between all the other responsibilities of life.
Yeah, true.
Swear to God, that's how some people talk about it. It's like, dude, just say you don't care enough to play more. Like,
Yeah, I
just
know,
say,
right?
just
It's
just
like
say
if
your
you-
just say your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever is too controlling and makes fun of you for playing video games. Like, just be real. Like, you don't need to like make up this bullshit about not having time.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Hell, if you don't
Kicked
have
me.
time, you can be like me when I was a kid and walk around the grocery
Lost
store and make a
connection.
DS. Just do it as an adult without shame. Knock
Join
out runs and
back.
Monster Hunter Rise on your Switch in between grocery items. Did it kick you? What the fuck?
Yeah, it said I lost connection or something.
So we need this one and then this gold orchid right here.
What was that?
We need this one and then Death Orchid.
Yeah, yeah.
After we get the Death Orchid, we'll close to menu just to reset the FPS. Chuggy.
For sure, for sure.
Then I need to check which bosses drop which class mods for Vex, because I want to try getting a good roll on an avatar class mod.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were. Did you ever get one of those?
I have one, but it's not a very good one.
Ah, okay.
Like, I need one that's, it's also not max level, but I need one that's, that focuses on, like, electric, fire, corrosive, or radiation, like those 3 or 4. I need one
Okay,
that doesn't,
I fell off the map.
I need one that
I fell
doesn't
to
give
the
me,
map. I fell to the map.
I need one that
What
doesn't
the
give me
fuck?
kinetic attunement.
What the? Is it gonna
Did you fall
transfer
through the map, you mean?
Yes, I fell through the map.
Oh shit.
I literally fell through the map.
Oh, you are
Oh my God, I'm going,
continuing
like,
to fall. You are
I'm
4,000
on
meters
Mach
away.
5. I'm going.
You're
through
5,000
the
meters away. You're 6,000 meters away. You're 7,000 meters. 8,000 meters. What the fuck? Are you
I'm going
accelerating?
to that graveyard. I think I
10,000.
am. Oh, now it killed me. Okay, 10k is the cap, I guess. 10k is the cap.
That could have been more fun. Let's get serious.
Alright, that was something.
Thanks, Randy.
That was an experience. Oh, ow. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I do want to try an avatar mod just to. See how that works.
Yeah.
I need one that doesn't give kinetic attunement because that one's kind of useless. I mean, it's not useless. It's lifesteal reload speed, but also the only way to benefit from it would be to get kinetic status effect, which is the bleed, which yeah.
Ah.
So I need one that's got its points in anything other than kinetic attunement, basically. Ideally, lots of electric attunement and like fire or corrosion. Radiation's pretty good.
Yeah, radiation's great.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna get. I don't know why I don't call out for a res. I was not even shooting at a weak thing. I was shooting at
You
the
were
boss
dying?
there. Yeah, and I was shooting at the boss instead of something I could
Oh my
kill. I
God.
don't know. I just had a strum. Like, it's kind of like
This is
sat
a
there.
common
Like,
occurrence.
my brain's running on Borderlands fumes.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, ow, Jesus. Oh damn, how do you just melt like that? That
Does
was
it count this
crazy.
time?
Yes, it counted this
Thank you.
time. Phew,
Had me on edge for a
can't
second.
imagine.
Uh,
Area Alright, you can travel there and save quit. Gotta mess with, gotta respec real quick in my world.
Find where it's at first. Where's Dagger? Thanks.
Your gun's hungry then, Vault Hunter. Well, ease up, ease up.
Save point. Close game real quick.
What was that?
I'm just rebooting the whole game just in case.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay, I'm back on.
Alright.
At least give me a challenge. I always love a solo mission.
Getting behind something! We must abstain from a noble fight!
What's that?
trying to figure out how to do it. Here.
Okay.
My heart and soul returns.
Right, so it's not... Oh, it's down.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, I'm at the place.
Oh shit. My shock. Oh wait.
Let me see which stroke.
Okay, just need 10. Oh, these are okay. Burning shade. That on.
I love that the avatar class mod is a reference to Legend of Korra.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Cause like,
That's fun.
cause our dog's name, like one girl, her dog name is fucking Korra, and and part of it is that she's very much like a rascal, like she's very high energy and kind of a brat and kind of rambunctious. And so we literally quote that line about her like several times a week, but she's just on the avatar and
That's great.
join me when
this
they're
one
ready,
down.
because I'm just
For sure, for sure. I am almost. Wait, do I have any? Oh, I don't.
Truly resplendent.
Know what I do.
So apparently I gotta farm the first Vibranium for the Avatar class mod.
Okay. That on, put that on. Ah, now I just need a dead eye. Damn. Oh, I don't have one. Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm doing it. Under barrel. Oh wait, why did it?
Hmm?
And now I was trying to transfer firmware, but oh, that's an enhancement. Oh no. I need a dead eye shield. So bad.
Keep your distance.
Okay, okay. Man, that's like another layer of the grind is getting a legendary that you want, getting good rolls on it, and then getting the firmware that you want. And then if you want multiples of that legendary with a different firmware, that's like a whole other layer of grind. Kind of wild, actually.
They don't have. Shit.
I could have been more.
Let's look at the spreadsheet.
Wait, what was that?
No, no, I'm sorry. So they don't. There's no. It doesn't look like there's any dedicated drop locations for enhancements.
Oh, that's wild, actually.
At least based on the spreadsheet.
They might not have them yet.
Yeah.
If that's like confirmed, then that's it's pretty crazy. If they're just world drops, that's like overgrind. I was about to say, I didn't know if I was going the right way. Okay.
Some of these caves are so like Elden Ring coded.
Honestly.
I kind of get the feeling that's what they were going for.
Oh, definitely. And like these just little open world dungeons.
Someone get struck. Defense provides.
Here we go. Wow, this was so terrible. Not even a firmware. Just a red chest. Oh. Oh, so bad. Nice. Okay, now I gotta do this rank up mission. Which one is this?
This one is. We already did Nectar, so this is Callus.
This is.
Callus, yeah.
It's gonna be a long one.
They're all
We gotta
long ones,
fix
let's
up.
be real.
True, but this one was like, I think this one's up there.
I think the
But like
Lictor one's the
Timekeeper's was
longest.
surprisingly. What?
I think Lictor's is the longest though. I think it was Lictor, Soul, Callus, Timekeeper. I think Timekeeper's is the shortest.
Yeah, Timekeeper is definitely the shortest. His is just like they move me past like all of the reaching like
Oh, we have to go
Dominion.
to your file that way.
Yeah, yeah. Like they skip you past like all the reaching upper Dominion stuff. They kind of just put you in his zone, which is crazy. Lictor was not that long for me, I don't think. With the at least with his wildcard mission, the one Crit Wonder, you kind of just like one tap everything and move on through. It's very chill. Whereas like this one, you gotta fix the ramp. Wait, you gotta get the parts for the ramp. You gotta find Zane, get the parts for the ramp. Go through that whole dungeon. Get down to Callus. And all of that was just such an ordeal.
Well, now that you put it like that.
Ah, water's no match for the else. Okay. I forgot what all the missions are. They start you off with what is it? The Quinn
Vault
mission, I
Hunter,
think.
Come. There's much to discuss. Thank you for meeting me, Vault Hunter. What you've endured to help
We're
us.
getting deja vu already.
I cannot thank you enough. Especially for Quent. May his recovery be swift. Those prisoners Callus ripped, our war dead. We've lost so many to this blasted hellscape. For what? Her madness? Their deaths may mean nothing to Callus or the Timekeeper, but they damn well matter to me.
Our victory over the Foul Ripper Queen will make it matter, and the command bolt will be our spoils.
I hope so, darling. Wait, terribly sorry. Someone's in my ear. Say again? Oh dear. Vault Hunter.
Oh wait, are we?
Something we need to see.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Inside the crater.
Yeah, don't you
My
remember?
bloody word.
More dialogue.
You seeing this, Lev? This must be what Queen Crackpot's been cooking up. They appear to be cables, skyrocketing toward the moon.
I wish they would actually render as cables on the screen. All we can see are the
This must be
rockets.
why Callus needed the bolt.
Yeah.
To power this insanity.
We exposed her to the Timekeeper. Now she's escalating her plans.
We gotta imagine the cables.
A crater, huh? I might have an idea. Not a good one.
The cables aren't blood.
Meet me at the cliffside, Vault Hunter.
Oh, this might be crazy.
I can't believe it's just a few days, and I know I think it was just like a week and a half until Yote.
What was that?
I think it's like a week and a half until Yote.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's still so far off in my mind.
And then 2 weeks after that, the game of the year, Bloodlines 2.
Zane, you sound alarmingly sure of yourself.
I think you mean Outer Worlds too.
Oh, no.
Impossible abyss.
And in this neck of the woods, that's not how we pronounce Outer Worlds.
I'm just kidding. I'm sure it'll be.
That game is gonna be so good. Like, I can tell.
Don't break
It's
the
gotta
vault
be a.
hunter.
It better be the reason why for it to be good. It better be the reason Avowed was mid, because all their resources were going to Outer Worlds too.
Zane, Precisely how crazy
It
is this
already
plan?
seems that way, honestly, based on like
How
pre-release
dare
footage.
you?
I'm
My
like, where was this
proposal
animation
are
quality,
flawless works of art.
in your last release that like just came
At the
out
time you took me on a quote
'Cause
road
they
like
trip,
6
soured me
months
a
ago
little.
or
That
something.
game was
and our
really
transportation
Was a wild boy
fine.
strapped to a rocket.
And we ate those
Yeah.
steaks for a month.
And like,
Speaking of which, Lev,
I hate to be that guy, but I expect better than fine from
And I'll
Obsidian.
consider it.
well, all right then. Aye,
Yeah, yeah.
come give this a gander, eh?
No, I definitely get that.
I have gendered. The question is, what am I gendering? Boost paths!
I think if you played the first Outer Worlds, that would have been a really good palate cleanser for Avowed.
I have never had any interest in playing the first Outer Worlds. Everything I've seen about it,
Why? It's fucking space. That's your shit.
because everything I've seen about it, it's just like
I never leave home without
Everything you've seen. Okay.
it just
You
never.
sound like me talking about Death Stranding.
hot potato here. Take it. Right. Stick that
Sure.
thing on and get out of the way.
Yeah.
It's more like I just like I'm not really interested in the tone.
The tone.
Like it's
Wait, don't tell me your sci-fi has to be like self-serious too.
it doesn't have to be. I don't like the gameplay isn't exactly the most compelling thing ever.
Enough that you could probably topple the rest if you slam it with your Digi-Runner.
Wait, what?
Like it's not like it'd be different if like there was something else for me to really look forward to, but
I've never seen
I don't
a
know,
problem
it's just
you can't solve by
I'll
constantly
try
winning.
it.
Like, what do you
Yes.
mean? What do you by that? I need you to elaborate.
Just make
It
sure
looks
to
like
build up enough momentum. The boost pads will do the rest.
it looks like Avowed.
Come on.
It's very much not Avowed.
It looks like
I can attest to that.
it
I don't
looks
know
like,
how it looks like Avowed to you,
like
but
it
it's
looks like
definitely
an
not
it
Avowed.
looks like an RPG that like presents itself as kind of this grand adventure, but isn't really that big.
You know, in my day,
I remain unconvinced, Zane.
It's pretty grounded, honestly, in terms of stakes. Like,
Okay, fine. We need more boost juice.
you're not exactly saving the world,
A special accelerator, maybe.
and the game kind of makes that pretty clear.
Sporter tech, though.
So, like, in terms of grand adventure, like, it's planet hopping, sure, but it's not like the Reapers aren't coming or anything, which
Yeah,
is
like it's
why
like
I
you're
liked it
planet
so much.
hopping, but it looks like very like the levels and areas look very
Grant, go fetch one, will you?
okay.
I've got to stay here.
Like they don't
and
look
read these thrusters.
particularly big or interesting, or
I seem to
like that was the thing with Avowed,
pretty
where,
big,
where it was just like I was expecting like it's I mean it's my own fault, but I
Better
just
than
if I'm gonna
Starfield, but like I guess it depends on expectations, right?
yeah, like when I place if the gameplay of the because I know they're technically different, but I'm gonna put them in the same bucket. The gameplay of the Bethesda Obsidian RPGs is not strong enough to like stand on its own. There has to be a lot more for me to really love, because like
Yeah.
I know that I'm getting kind of mediocre gameplay.
Yeah.
I draw near to the target.
And one of those things would be like a sense of like immersion in a space in a place that's like big.
I think you can get immersion without scale, and they do that pretty well with Outer Worlds.
I don't know, like I feel like scale helps a lot nowadays, like especially when there's not really any
It does,
reason
but it's
to-
not the end all be all, right? Like, were you very immersed in? Oh, you know what? I think you were.
Yeah, it's
And
because
that could
immersed in
just be like
Starfield.
yeah. And
Yeah,
I think
thought that game was very immersive in this is as far as those games can be. Like I think that like that's the thing is that the formula and the feel of like the Bethesda Obsidian RPG is fundamentally kind of dated at its core. So like it needs to like it needs to have I'm kind of picky about it. Like I know that like I'm not getting the best like game out of it. Essentially, like it needs to really sell me on other things than like the gameplay, because I know that's just gonna be kind of whatever.
I think for Outer Worlds in particular, I enjoyed it more. I enjoyed the gameplay more than Fallout 4.
I've heard it's a
for
little
sure.
bit. I've heard it's a little bit more polished, a little bit tighter. The Bethesda title. Like
I think
that the gunplay feels a little bit better, a little easier.
like the gunplay isn't like super
It's nothing great. I've just heard it's a little better. Like that's the point of comparison is it's like Bethesda plus 20%. Like I'm like, yeah, that sounds fair.
yeah, and what it lacks in like I guess fidelity in its gunplay, it makes up for in like RPG systems and like build crafting.
Everything I've ever heard
And
about
that's
that
something
game is that you become a jack of all trades really easily.
And everything
really
I ever
fast.
heard about Death Stranding was that it's a walking simulator. But that was obviously proven wrong when I played the
Okay,
game.
but like people being bad at games and telling me that they can that they became a jack of all trades really easily. Like if someone said if Skill Up says a thing was easy for him, I'm like, oh, this was.
He also probably played on easy. Like I don't even I don't trust Skillups.
My point, I don't either. But my point being that as like a point of comparison, if anybody like that is like, oh, this thing is like, if they thought that like they got somewhere without any friction, like.
I will preface that I played on like the second to hardest difficulty. I did not play on normal. Maybe it's like a different thing. Maybe it's a different case when you play on normal. Like, I definitely felt like I was getting more powerful as I played, for sure.
Well, yeah,
but I never felt like I was a jack of all trades. Like I beat
like,
the
by the
game
time
and there
you
was still
finish-
stuff.
I've heard that you can finish.
By the time
and,
I
like,
finished the
you
game, I
have
was not a jack of all trades. By the
Like,
time
you
I finished
didn't-
both DLCs, I was not a jack of all trades. So I really don't know where that like.
So like you, because I've
Maybe
heard
it got
it's just
rebalanced. Like I
maybe
don't
I've
know.
heard it was just skill points. Like you just end up with like, you're like level 40, and like you pretty much can have like a good chunk of all the skill trees completed.
That was not my experience at all. I very much had to like specialize into whether I wanted to
Maybe
like
they
hack stuff
rebalanced
or
it for the like their special.
That's what I'm saying. Like
edition
maybe they
version of
rebalanced it because like.
Because that really puts
I was
me
not
off
a jack
as
of
the,
all trades.
because that's literally the problem in Avowed is I didn't really feel like I didn't feel like I could make it rogue. Like I was kind of like a magic ranger with a spell blade thingy that I could sneak up and use. Like I couldn't really make a character I wanted to make because like there's not that many choices, and you can get a lot of the choices rather quickly.
Right.
And like even Starfield doesn't have a lot of choices, but like it at least like gives the illusion of value in those choices because they take them a while to get.
And I think with Outer Worlds, like it's not just an illusion in those games, which is what I appreciated. Like I definitely felt like tangible impact and like the things I decided to specialize in. I really don't know where that notion that you become a jack of all trades came from.
That's not like a thing I heard from like one person. Like I watched multiple of like the video essayists I've liked over the years have made videos on Outer Worlds, and a lot of them came away from it with like, this is pretty good, but like it doesn't really deliver class fantasy or like character like fantasy at all. And I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of my thing.
Interesting.
So I don't know.
Yeah,
it sounds like it's something they had to have changed if you just didn't have that experience. Like they made it sound like you can be like they made it sound like it was like this thing where like you could build like as a full like melee tank and you'd still be good with guns and you could still have like pretty much maxed out lock picking and sneak. Like
yeah, that was not my case at all. I was like I was pretty damn squishy throughout, but I was kind of like more of a charisma build. And I kind of had to start speccing into pistols just to be able to properly defend myself. I also had like a bit of a companion build going on, so like
Why is
I
this
could
thing not
spam
getting
my
advanced? Is it
companion's abilities.
Oh, because of the way this thing's moving.
I was-
Oh, I'm rubber banding. Oh, fuck.
Oh jeez. But yeah, no, I definitely felt that like they were like I had to make some hard choices in my build. I respect constantly in that game because I was like I just found like a really good like sniper rifle, a really good shotgun or something, or a really good laser sword, and then I wanted to like go all in on that, but then you know I found like a really good whatever, and I really wanted to mix it up, and I was it took me a minute to like find success in like a build that I was happy with.
So now I'm
Just
torn
'cause
'cause
you
I
had to mix
I
it
kind of
with
want to try. I'd like to try the second game when it comes out, but also it's coming to Game Pass for free probably. But I also don't like playing on my Xbox.
You don't like playing on your Xbox?
I don't like because I don't. I like my DualSense controller, and the Pro tends to play games better.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it, even if you suffer the inferior console.
I'll probably give it a try.
Because I'm telling you, like, I was super skeptical going into, you know, and that game just kind of like consistently surprised me with like the level of interactivity and like the dialogue choices and stuff. I think I told you about a time where like I literally was wondering, I was doing this quest for a companion, and I was like, I'm wondering if they I wonder if they made this companion's parents essential or not. And I literally save loaded, or you know, quick save, and literally right after the convo, I literally killed their parents. And the NPC goes, like, what the fuck? I just wanted to talk to them or whatever. Like, they may have like disowned me, but I didn't want them dead or whatever. And like, they actually had like bespoke lines for that, and they left my crew immediately after.
Huh.
And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Like, and earlier on too, like I was trying to sneak through this like warehouse to get these files or whatever to help this town, and I messed up the stealth and alerted pretty much every guard in the vicinity, and like the fight lasted so long that like I had to kill essentially like every guard in the town, and it aggroed every person in the town, and then I ended up killing everyone in the town. And my reputation for like 2 factions went to like basically vilified for like the rest of the game, because I essentially massacred a whole town by accident, just because like my stealth choice got out of hand.
Lol.
I was like, oh wow, like they let me kill literally every NPC in this town. Like no one just kind of did the like Bethesda keel over for a second before they get back up. Like damn near no one's essential in that game, which I found really interesting. You kind of can't just kill everyone if you want to. And there's just so many like alternate ways to complete quests that I really appreciated. It's like, I wonder if they actually accounted for this, and then they did, and then it impressed me, and it happened like several times throughout the story. Like, it's not a terribly long game either, which I kind of appreciated, you know? Like, it's not this like 100+ hour. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't like this 100+ hour journey that like can kind of become a slog if you're not super invested in. But it was kind of like the perfect length for me. I think I was playing it in the interim of major releases. And it was like that combined with the DLC was like just long enough to where like it filled that gap really nicely, you know? Plus the performances are all really good. I just
It sounds interesting, but it doesn't sound like
I really
Bloodlines 2.
enjoyed. What was that?
Sounds interesting, but it doesn't sound like it's Bloodlines 2.
It doesn't sound like what?
Doesn't sound like Bloodlines 2.
Oh my god. Fuck out of here. I can't wait to watch you play that fucking game, I'm not gonna lie. But it turns out it's literally like Far Cry with blood. That'll be very funny.
If it's as like
It's Far Cry with bangs.
if it's as finished and polished as a Far Cry game, I'll call that a win.
Yeah, yeah.
Low key, like, I don't know why I'm doing like. I think it's just because everybody who's tried it has had good things to say. Like they were all surprised and impressed that like they're like I kind of thought this was gonna be dog shit. And now that they like and they pulled back on their whole like pre-order thing that would piss everybody off.
So are they surprised that it's like a playable game, or are they
no,
surprised
no,
that,
they're like it's good, like it's fun, like it seems like it's incredibly well voice acted. The performances are really good. The story seems really compelling. The combat doesn't suck. Like
I will say I did see some footage of that combat. It looks a little.
It looks fine. It looks fine. It looks like as good as Dying Light.
If it's
like,
something, I think Dying Light has that beat. To be honest with you.
I mean, I would kind of hope, but like, my point is it's probably gonna feel like Eurojank. Like, I think it's probably gonna feel like one of those. Like, can we pick hairs over which one feels better or worse? Sure. Do any of them feel great? No.
When Dying Light has its highs, like I have my problems with it, but you know.
I thought the melee combat was fine. I think it's the second iteration, so I'd say
it's no Dead Island 2.
I'd say it's better than a lot of games. Like, yeah, I think it's better than like Bethesda games. I think it feels better than Avowed did.
It's no Dark Tide. But
it's no Dark Tide, but like I suspect Masquerade Bloodlines 2 looks like it's gonna be somewhere between. Like, I think it's gonna be better than the Obsidian or Bethesda game for combat. But I think I think it's gonna be fairly. I think it's gonna be better, but I think it's gonna be a lot simpler than the. Like, I think it's not gonna be that deep.
Yeah, and that's also a reason it's kind of turning me off. Is like
that's fine with me because I'm like I'm interested in being able to stealth and charisma my way through. Like, I want to sneak and assassinate and talk to people.
I hope the stealth is.
Yeah, I'm hoping stealth is decent. But we'll see. Like, but that's the thing is everything I saw, and again, like, it's like the thing didn't look great, but all the people that played it, I watched like 4 different videos of people that got early previews of it, and they all said that like, you know, it doesn't look incredible, but like it feels pretty alright. Like, it's not like it's like a far cry from what people would expect from like a team that makes like Amnesia and Still Wakes the Deep doing their first attempt at like first-person action combat.
That makes sense.
You know, it's like you know, people have been impressed just from that perspective of like, yeah, I mean, this is not a team you would expect good combat from, and this is more than serviceable. It's not incredible, but it's plenty good enough, and I'm like, hey, that sounds pretty good. I mean, the Vampire game is not... The first game didn't have great combat. They're not super combat heavy to begin with. Well, there's a section towards the end of the first. There's a lot of combat at the end of the first one, which is a big complaint about it. Is that like the final chunk of the game is very combat heavy in a game that's got not good combat. But yeah, like as long as if the stealth and the world and stuff are interesting, I think it'll hit for me. Like, I just want it to be good because it's offering something really unique, and that's an RPG that's like not sci-fi and not fantasy, and it's like also like
it's pretty fantasy, right? Not high fantasy.
but like in the sense that like, you know, when I say fantasy, I mean like high fantasy or high fantasy adjacent. Like,
Okay.
it's like vampires in Seattle, you know, is a little different. Is a little different than elves in the
It's a
forest.
very funny. They should have went with that title.
Vampires in
That's a very
Seattle.
funny.
No,
It's a
because then
very
the people would
funny
just call
title.
it Twilight.
True. We need a What We Do in the Shadows, but like a video game version of that.
But
You ever seen that show?
no, I have not. And I
It's
heard them.
funny.
I know
It's
they made
very
a.
funny.
I knew they made a movie, but it was really bad because Johnny Depp was a weirdo.
Yeah. The show's very good though.
But yeah, like I don't know. It just sounds like an interesting thing. Like, and it's like one of those things where I really believe it's either going to be like,
Yeah,
oh
it's
wow,
okay.
this is really good, or oh my god, I can't believe I'm fucking playing this. Like, I feel like there's no in
What
between.
game?
Oh, welcome, Lemon.
Hello.
Bloodlines 2, the Vampire Masquerade game.
Oh.
It's coming out, and do you know what Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is? I'm gonna take that as a no.
I said no.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. Oh, you must have said
Oh,
it
sorry. I said.
quietly.
Yeah, I did not hear
I
that.
said nope.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. So that it's like a niche like 2007 pseudo open world RPG where you play as a vampire in a city and like you make choices and you're part of a vampire clan, and it's like a full narrative role-playing game, right? And like your class is chosen by which clan you start as, and each clan has like a different origin and a different way of playing. Like some clans, like there's one clan that like they look like Nosferatu vampires and they're disgusting, so like they literally can't go out at the daytime because they can't blend in at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like they've got some cool like mechanics like that and stuff. So now like literally basically a sequel's been desired forever, and one has been in development hell for like 8 or 9 years now. Like 3 or 4 years ago, they like basically there's a team that was developing it. They basically kicked that team off, brought on a new team, and kind of basically restarted development minus a few like story beats and some assets and stuff. And so it's coming out in October, and like it's the game I think is most interesting right now, because it's like it's either gonna be really pretty. I think it's either gonna be like a sleeper hit or absolute dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'm hoping for, you know, sleeper hit, because
Obviously.
the team that's making it is like they've made good games before. They just haven't made a game like this before.
Okay.
Like they've made like first person like walking sim games. They made one of the Amnesia games, and they made one of the Amnesia games, and they made Still Wakes the Deep, which was like a critically acclaimed like horror walking sim type game like from last year or a couple years ago. Yeah, so they never made anything with combat in it or like RPG choices essentially. So that's kind of what I mean when they haven't made a game like this. But all the previews of it, people have been like pleasantly surprised. Where like everyone kind of goes in thinking, okay, this thing is not going to be good. Like this has been in hell for years. Like it's not going to turn out to be a good story. And like people have been like, you know, it's not, based on what they've seen. They're like, it's pretty all right. Like it has some real potential, and they're seeing some good things about it, and like it might not, you know. So like I'm kind of curious now, where it's like, okay, it's not just this guaranteed like, oh, this is a flop, like they don't know what they're doing. Like people are saying that they've been the previews of the game have been like pretty good, enough to turn people from like super skeptical into like cautiously optimistic. So I'm really interested in playing that, just because I think it'll be really funny. Like it'll either be an awesome time or like an absolute disaster.
One more of those, please.
You know, I hope it's good too, Vaughn. I really do.
And if it's a disaster, I hope it's a learning experience in how to make a video on a game that I legitimately think is awful.
Are you
Or like how to
serious?
find redemption or redeeming qualities in the thing that's just not very good. Where are
Oh my god, I better watch the Knights of Guinevere pilot right now.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so I
The
watched it
trailer looked really good, but
I
like,
watched it while I was eating earlier.
yeah.
I mean, it's super Quirk Chungus coded, but other than that,
What? I feel like every glitch production is gonna have that though.
but
I
like
haven't
the
seen
char-
Gaslight just.
no,
I
literally
should.
like one of the two main characters is like it's like girl that's gonna be a sapphic lesbian and her Quirk Chungus friend.
Quick chunks.
Like she literally
How
like
not to sell me on a show, goddamn.
no, she like daydreams and shit. Like she like sees her little like robot.
Maladaptive daydream.
Maladaptive daydream.
It's really good though. I was like I call her Quirk Chungus, but by the end I was like, oh, I really like Frankie.
Oh, this quick chungus guy.
No, and it's got that really cool thing that they can do with YouTube where it's got like that weird mix of like this looks really kind of innocent and then it kind of throws you for a loop when shit gets really fucking weird and crazy. Like it opens like that and then it becomes normal and then it like starts getting really dark and freaky at the end.
Freaky?
Yeah.
Freaky.
Like not freaky like sex freaky.
About to say. Maybe quirking their chungus on this show.
No, I'm very interested and I'm now mad that we won't get another episode for like what? Don't they do like one every 6 months or something?
Something like that. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's like separate teams per like show.
Yeah.
but-
So this show might be on a different production timeline. It might be faster. It's not 3D, so
or
it
it might be slower.
could be faster given that it's not 3D.
I think 3D takes less time. Because you make one asset for like a set piece and you can keep reusing it.
True, but I've heard that 3D animation's a lot more difficult than 2D animation.
That's true, but it might be more difficult. I don't know about time-wise.
No, like in a time. Sorry, I meant to say more time consuming. I guess that's what I meant. But
Oh my
I've heard that animating in 3D is a much
Really?
more time consuming, intensive process than animating 2D. That essentially that the very minuscule
yes,
motions you're doing in 3D, like you spend a lot of time for every small motion, where it's like in 2D you're
And
just
that show's really detailed in small motions.
yeah. So like I don't. My theory is it won't be Digital Circus long. It'll probably be a few months between episodes, but I don't think it'll be Digital Circus. It's really good. Yeah, I'd recommend it to you, KG, but I don't think you'd watch it.
Shit, quirk chungus coded.
I just said that because there's a character who's...
Here, how about I send you the trailer and you can decide.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Because the trailer got me on board. Like, I was like, that just looks sick.
Yeah. Trailer is like a minute long, so.
The opening, like, and if the opening of the honestly, if the opening of the episode doesn't get you on board, like, it literally, like, opens and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, okay, I'm interested. Like, I'm fucking interested. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, okay.
So yeah, Glitch, I found this stuff. It's super autistic. They're independent animation studio that makes, a conglomerate of independent animations that they make stuff on YouTube. And one of their things is the Amazing Digital Circus, which it literally looks like YouTube child slop because it has like an early 3D animation style.
I've seen it. Yeah.
And then I watched it and it was really fucking good, but yeah. So
You think me a fanatic?
They make
It was
weird
not
stuff.
what you expected.
It was not what I expected at all. It's really good. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like I literally like I was judging it, like looking at this, like what the fuck is this thing? And then I asked Lemon, and then I was like scrubbing through it. I was like, this is dumb. This is weird. And Lemon's like, no, it's not. I'm like, nah, this is stupid. And I kept scrubbing through it, and I'm like, okay, let's see, what is it? And then I watched the first episode, and I was like, okay, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, I definitely think Knights of Guinevere is more your
Oh yeah, I definitely don't think I could get KG to watch Amazing Digital Circus, but Knights of Guinevere is really good.
Clips of it. Okay.
Oh god,
Not quite my tempo.
if you see clips of it, that's the worst way to see that show too, because it's out of
Not quite my
out of
tempo.
context. No, just like out of context, it like exacerbates the worst the worst impression of the do you know what I mean, Lemon? Like
Mm-hmm, I do.
like it's that kind of show where like you see clips of it and you're like, I hate this. Like if I saw clips of Amazing Digital Circus, I would fucking hate it, because like a lot of the clips they're doing, it'll be like a clip, and then you don't see the immediate response, which like sobers it and grounds it in reality and makes it interesting. You just see the stupid fucking cringe clip, and it's like, no, that like it's more self-aware
The
than
quips, the quirky quips, yeah.
that. Yeah, oh god, like if I just saw like Jax, if I saw a clip of Jax, I'd just be like, no, I'm not watching that. Fuck you. You can't make me. Like, that's all it would have taken, is seeing a clip of that dude.
Jax or Kinger.
Yeah.
Or Kane, honestly.
Yeah, no, any of them. Like, I think the only characters that could have convinced me it wasn't stupid would have been actually Pommy, just because of she's
Yeah,
voiced
the
like a
most
real
grounded.
person. Yeah. She sounds like a real person.
Is that the Jester one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw a clip of them, and they were pretty cool. It was like they seem like the anxiety character.
They're also the audience like surrogate, like they're the fish out of water to like they're the reason that the characters exposit stuff to you, because they're explaining it to her.
Okay.
Yeah, the normal person going into
Because like the whole premise is like
the new world.
The whole premise is that they're like real people trapped like in an isekai like SAO type shit, where like they're trapped in a game of some kind, in like a VR game. But like that game looks like an early 3D like fucking browser cartoon type shit, like and so it gives it this really like surreal childlike appearance, but like that's not like, I wouldn't show this show to children ever, actually.
No.
Yeah.
No, like that would like it would fuck kids up. Like,
Yeah.
so like yeah, it's very unappealing, and it's like I saw it and I thought it was like AI slop. I was like, what the fuck is this, Lemon?
Yeah.
Which sucks, because it's like AI Slap took from Digital
Yeah.
Circus because it got so popular.
Yeah, exactly.
So again, yeah, I don't fault you for it, because it
That's
could
literally
literally
what happened,
you
yeah.
quite literally could have seen it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
You know
that's
what? Oh my god!
blew them up.
You know what I realized I love about fucking Knights of Guinevere? It looks like what I've been asking for, a show that's animated. It looks like an animated show in the style of Citizen Sleeper.
Yeah, you said that when you saw the trailer.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cause yeah, like
Grandpa trying to get the bed.
I love that. I love that look. Like it's like anime adjacent, but not anime. You know, like it's like, wow. If only the Koreans could have come up with something half this clever instead
It's like
of just
Western
making
comics meets anime.
Low key, it's like Cal Arts meets anime, but it looks really good.
Yeah, it is very Cal Arts, but it's a little different from, I don't know what studio does it. It might be the same one that does Invincible, but they have like a very samey style. You know what I mean?
I don't
Like,
think
you look
Invincible
at it-
style looks anything like Knights of Guinevere.
No, I'm saying like those are two different types. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Knights of Guinevere is specifically more Cal Arts than that style.
Yeah. No, I to me it looks like an anime or like something made for like a Japanese game. but like injected with cal arts. And it just it blends really nicely. I really like how the characters look. I like their proportions. Like, I just really love it. I love the style. I think that's really what's is gonna make me keep watching it.
Yeah, it look cool.
You finished the trailer?
Yeah, yeah.
Now you have to watch the first episode. It's only 30 minutes long.
I got you.
We won't bother you about it for like 4 months at least.
Until the next episode comes out.
Yeah, because this is not like real TV. These do not come out often.
Yeah.
I'm patient. I can wait.
But yeah, no, I would check. If you're not intrigued by the first episode, I don't think you'll care. But I think in the first 10 minutes you'll be like, whoa, okay. I was on board like as soon as it started. I was like, what the fuck? Like they do not wait to get you on the hook at all. Like they drop instant like, oh, what is this? What like just mystery and like fascinating visuals, and you're just like, what the? I was still like by the end I was still literally until the end of the episode I didn't really get what was going on.
Oh, that's cool.
Like I did, but like in the grander scheme of things I didn't really get what was going on, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I still can't tell. I think they work. I still don't know if they work for like. I think they work for like Disneyland if Disneyland took over planets.
Thanks for the spoilers, fine. Asshole.
It's the premise of the...
It's like literally the premise.
It's not the premise.
You run the whole shit for me. I was trying to figure it out myself. You just spoiled that shit for me.
But like that, even what I said is just a really reductive. I don't get what it is. Like, they really got me on the hook. I'm like, what is going on here? I get why all the fucking autists that are gonna watch this shit are gonna go fucking make fan theories about what's going on now.
Sounds like when you do it, because you do it on a deeper, more intellectual level, huh?
Yeah. I'm glad you noticed. When I'm autistic, it's right.
Clearly.
Cause see, I don't have autism about anything that isn't awesome. You're gonna say deadlock or some shit, so just like, shut up.
I mean, you make it so easy by playing deadlock.
See, and then I hopped in for 2 matches today, and I was like, this game's so good. AG's missing out so much.
I mean, not the last
Crackheads do love crack.
What, Lemon?
You know that last match was ass.
Oh yeah, that one was bad. I was playing Mina, I didn't really care what happened. In the sense that, like, I don't expect to be able to carry.
The first match, I really thought we were gonna lose that, and then somehow we turned it around.
I don't know what happened. I was 4-4 and like not getting any, and they were all ahead of me on farm. And Mo and Krill killed me with a single ult, and I was like from full health, and I was like, this game's fucking over. I literally said it. I'm like, I can't do anything. This match is over. I hope someone else can carry. And then like, I don't know what happened. I came back at some point. And I look at my score.
There was no one even carried. I think we just won one big team fight.
Lemon, I carried. I ended up 16. I went from 4-4 to 16-6.
No, I know, but like, I'm saying that team fight is what got us to like, that point. You know what I mean?
But like, we were we kept like, low-key, we kept like losing fights and shit. I don't know. Was it the? I'm trying to remember which fight we were at that we won.
Was it the one where I tanked Mo Krill parade?
No, I think it was... All I remember is I think... I think Hayes I think Hayes got a good ult, and she didn't kill everybody or anything, but she got a bunch of them to like half health, and then I was able to come in and clean up. Like she got like 3 people to like half health, and then I was able to like that made them less confident, so I was able to do my thing. And then what happened was Hayes and I started like beaming Moe and Krill. Like every time Moe and Krill showed up, like we instantly jumped Moe and Krill because like that bitch was a fucking problem. Oh yeah, I was just like trying my hardest and look, and I turned it and I looked and I was like, when did I get 12 more kills? Like, what? I thought we were still losing. Especially after our team threw away the fucking reju. We all lost reju, and then they got reju. I don't know how we turned that around after they got reju.
It's because they were dead, so they didn't really profit much off of it.
They were all,
Remember
last like 7 minutes. They only missed,
that's
like,
probably
60
that's why we won the team fight, was because we killed like 4 out of 6 of them. And then we didn't take very many casualties from that team fight, which is why we were okay. If we had like gone even, then they probably would have won.
Oh yeah, and then I think wasn't the win when we rushed the fucking reju for the final time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were trying to contest it, but we did it fast enough.
We just killed them. Yeah.
Yeah, like Inverness popped his ult, but it was too late by the time he made it down.
God, this mission is so fucking long. We're still here. This has been like an hour.
Has it? I don't feel like it's
Not
been
literally an hour, but I think it's been like... By the time we're done, it'll have been like an hour.
You just don't like deserts.
We started this mission at like 9:56 my time, and it's 10:36 my time.
I'm glad you're having fun.
I'm fine. I'm just surprised how far the block is.
I don't know why Lictor still feels longer to me.
You can join me, Vault Hunter.
That's what I was saying.
You make me stronger. Every ripper who falls hones the blades sharper.
Ah, shit.
Saul is also pretty fucking obnoxious. No, we haven't had to do that one in a long time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, luckily.
I'm actually gonna back up here real quick. I need to take a...
She has an arm?
I'll be right back.
Oh, she was.
stand armed and ready. The Ripper Queen will fall.
Okay, I'm back.
Move it.
KG. Oh.
No, I finished it.
Finished what? Oh, the episode?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So now I wonder if in the show, like, what I'm really curious about is if in the next episode, if they're gonna flip styles between their perspectives.
Like,
Like, Guinevere sees the world in a different way than they do.
was that shown in this episode or no?
Yeah, like when she sees things, she sees them in like this whimsical kind of way. Like that's why she sees the girls as like little kids.
Oh, yeah. I thought
Yeah.
that was Frankie's point of view.
No, that was I think that was Guinevere's.
I think it's both.
Well, I think it's like she feels that way again, but I think Guinevere's literally seeing her in that way.
Okay.
If that makes sense. Where it was like
Back.
symbolic for Frankie, but literal for Guinevere. That is my theory. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Hey, no spoilers.
Hold on, deaf for a second. Okay.
You will be the last to witness me in this lesser form.
Heat wave incoming!
It shows like a way
I definitely
to see
interpreted it
how many
as
T-bucks are in.
Frankie's point of view, not Guinevere's. That was my interpretation of it. But I could see it being Gwen.
And I was not wrong. Frankie was pure pork trunkus, right?
Accept destiny!
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I saw Northern Lions video on pork trunkus. I know it. I get it.
The imaginary friends thing is kind of chungus of her.
And her like entire appearance. So, yeah.
Victory to truly relish.
Oh.
Her appearance?
My spoils.
I thought everyone was just like that.
Lorraine? I did it! She's dead.
Well played by all.
Bon, are you being racist?
I haven't
No,
the
she
words
looks
to
like
express my
she looks like
gratitude,
a
Vault Hunter.
she looks like
So,
Steven from
let's
Steven's
say it's
universe with
enough.
long hair.
Please, come see me.
She's like a chunky little dude.
Oh my god.
Bon just hates butches.
I mean, true,
True.
but
Very true.
obviously not.
There's no but. That's just it.
Obviously not. She
Yeah.
just she looks she's very goofy looking.
Mm-mm.
I mean, she work. It makes sense when you see where she works. Like it kind of clicks. So it's like, oh,
Bond hates butches. More to 11.
he's putting words in my mouth, trying to get him banned. Sorry, I thought you said hates bitches. I was like, yeah.
Hates a bitch.
Hates bitches. It's crazy.
Anybody I don't like is a bitch, so it's true.
Yeah, that tracks.
I like the facial animation on Sparky. It's very detailed.
On what?
The old dude.
What can I say?
Like they made it really
He took an
detailed.
impossible
Oh,
choice.
yeah.
First, by
Like they
saving
scrunch up his
Cordelia
face a
and
lot.
showing us
That
how
must
to
take a lot
stand up to
more.
the Timekeeper, the Electi are proud to back the Crimson Resistance. And the second impossibility, you managed to make Zane grow up.
Grow up?
How dare you? Zane, do not blow it.
I mean, that's right. A reformed man. I might even contribute to my retirement plan. Oh, responsible, like.
Oh yeah, and
Don't try to stop me.
that thing is definitely a 3D model.
Zane, I'll see you tomorrow at 7.
And Vault Hunter? Thank you
The
again.
big one?
Truly.
Yeah, big thing in near the end.
Oh, okay.
So, Calais. So touching. You'd almost think this was a love story.
Which
my
which
God,
shot made
finally.
it really obvious that he was this shot?
But it
Yeah,
isn't.
yeah, you can really see the model here.
We did it. We did it.
Like the way
we
it's
did it,
lit.
We saved the city.
We did it.
Now we can finally play the game.
Oh, yeah. I could tell when they first showed them in the other in a previous shot. When they showed the
That's
ones,
like the first shot.
it's not the first shot that you see them. You see them with the old
Like the
lady.
pair of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see where I can find just the- here. He's like a background element here, so it's a little harder to tell. This doesn't look like it. No, this is a flat image. I don't know what you're on about.
Is it?
Yes. It's like a background, like, what do they call? Not a landscape shot, but
How can you tell from the picture you sent that it's a model? Because like that.
it's a little harder to tell if through the picture, but that's the scene I'm talking about. When you see him move and how the lighting interacts with it, you
Like,
can tell
I
that's
thought-
that's a 3D
Like
model.
that's what I thought. But then later when he moves
Well,
really fast.
that scene is a model. That doesn't necessarily mean that every scene with him is that model.
Okay, I think that version of him is a model to like give a sense of scale.
Hmm. It could be that, like, for shots where it's most of him in it, like, none of him is obscured, then it's the model, versus where it's just pieces of him, then it's drawn. I can see that being the case.
Cause like I remember, you remember when he like violently goes at the fucking dome? Like that looked like a
Yeah, like,
flat,
this is drawn.
that
Like,
that looked
yeah,
way,
it's literally one picture, yeah.
like you can see the frames. Like it looks Like, if it was 3D, it'd be like, did they do some fucking Guilty Gear shit? Like, how'd they make that look like 2D?
Yeah, because it's like it's literally one picture. Why would you put a 3D model if you can just draw one picture?
What do you mean?
Nothing is animated in that instant.
No,
it's just...
you're thinking of... No, I'm talking about the fucking scene when he's going at the dome.
Oh, at the dome.
Like, when
Let me
he's...
check.
At the very end when he's stabbing it.
No, I was looking at that scene, and there's a part where he's just looking into it, like after he making the initial cut, and that's literally just a drawn picture.
Yeah, I know. I don't care about that. I'm talking about when he's
Okay.
stabbed. Like when he does when he does the rapid angry stab.
Yeah, that's a model. Let me see. Yeah, that's a model. Yeah.
No, but that doesn't look like a model. The way he swings, it looks like that's flat.
It's just no. It's a model. It's a model, and it's just animated on the same frames. Like they match the frame rate of like the rest of it. Cause like
does it not distort at all? I could have sworn I saw the way he moved, like he didn't stay like perfectly on.
I think the cape is animated. I think that is hand drawn, but like the body itself isn't.
What about the sword? I thought this.
Let me see the sword is hand drawn.
Because the sword is what I was noticing when I was staring
Yeah, the sword looks hand drawn. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what was throwing me. Because yeah, the sword, the way the sword moved is what threw me off.
Oh wait, can I go frame by frame? Let's see if we can see any smears. Let's see.
Oh, and Septus, I need to kill this guy. Perfect. Oh wait, you need to do it for your fucking...
Yeah.
What? Oh, there was no smear, there was literally just boop boop.
Yeah, so that's how you know it was actually drawn.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, like, you know how, like, it looked really rapid. It added, like, a viciousness to it.
There is no, yeah, I can see why they did that, because
yeah, no, it added, like,
it takes so much
viciousness.
effort to smear a 3D model, because you have to distort it in an appealing way. So they literally just... It's like keyframes, it's like literally just keyframes. With a little bit of anticipation.
You should be animated.
Yeah, it's literally just... There's no animation, it's just a keyframe. I was expecting like a smear or something with nothing.
You should go ahead and animate it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, you should animate for my channel.
It's just from one pose to the next, that's kind of funny. Yeah, no, the way that they textured it, especially the arm, like the big arm, was really well done, because you can't really immediately tell that it's a model. And they might have like drawn over it too. But yeah, that's definitely a model. Hang on, let me go back and actually watch it.
So anyway, yeah, you should watch it, PDs, but... Where's my cat? Cat, come back. Do that.
I guess that one frame of anticipation just does all of the lifting. You don't actually have to draw any movement. Yeah, it's just like pose, anticipation, impact. That's really interesting.
But it also, because of the way it was chopped up like that, it made it look extra, like, vicious, like, unhinged almost.
Yeah, that and, like,
it added,
robotic,
like,
which kind of makes sense.
It added, like, a psychotic ferocity to it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
They did that really well. It's interesting.
Because it definitely, like, it gave the vibe, like, watching that this thing is not just, like, this is not calculated, it is, like, thrashing. Like...
Yeah. It is, emotional.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah, this thing presents as emotionless, but those swings are angry. Yes.
Yeah,
yeah, that's exactly it. Damn it! Now I have to wait for another episode. Why can't
Wait,
they
the
just?
first shot of the first shot of the pair is definitely just a drawing.
Why can't they like make a bunch of money and become a real studio and pump out shit frequently? Their stuff gets so many views. I'm like, there's gotta be like, you know, they've been approached by like Netflix or whatever, but that's the antithesis of what they want. So it's like, how much money do they need to just do their own thing? Because you
I mean, they
know
are
they've been
doing their own
approached,
thing.
but like to do it in a reasonable amount of time.
Meaning, like,
A week,
a week.
like how most TV airs every other week at best. You know, like.
Yeah, but that's because they make it. They like front load the work.
So what you're saying is just releasing it instead of releasing it as they finish it, releasing it once it's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or closer to done. Yeah. I would like that too, honestly. I just hate having to wait. Like, I don't mind waiting each week for a show. I hate when stuff drops all at once. But I want to watch it, like, weekly. I don't want to watch it monthly.
No, they don't literally make it in a week. Yeah.
I know. I know it's not I know it's not like a fucking manga. Like,
Yeah.
Not like the progeny waiting for you here.
hey, G, are you muted?
He's deaf and he doesn't want to hear any spoilers.
Oh, you must have-
Yeah, y'all are spoiling the fuck out of the show. You trying
Oh,
to
shit.
go
No,
on?
were you on the phone?
No?
We were not spoiling anything.
I was protecting my ears.
We were
and
just
my-
describing a character.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be thinking about that when I watch the show.
Good. You'll be
Ruin
more
it.
observant
It
of
elevates
art.
the
You should
experience.
use it. You're welcome.
Okay.
You don't even know what character we're talking about.
Yeah, like you have no idea what we're talking
Now
about.
I got the vibe.
We're
Rapid
literally
English
talking about like
stabs.
10
I'll make a
seconds.
guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like we're talking, we're like micro analyzing like 10 seconds of the show.
Alright, well, you know what? Next time, you're hyped for a show. Or a piece of media. Your vampire dies at the end of the bloodline, okay? It elevates the experience.
The only thing about that game I'm disappointed in is the lack of character creation. And I'm guessing it's just because that was just a lot of resources and the team's not familiar with that kind of system. And they would have had to outsource it.
I don't think you can be black. That's kind of fucked up.
I mean, you can't be anything other than white.
Yeah, what are they trying to say?
But like, it's not, you can't be anything other than that guy. Like, it's not. I'm just surprised.
Caucasian?
I'm surprised you just can't make your own character. That's all. But I get it.
I
I'm
am
guessing.
too.
I do think it was a
For
resource
a sequel
thing.
to Bloodline? Or, yeah, for a sequel to
I get it.
Bloodlines,
Their
like,
focus is. I mean, to be fair, you couldn't make your character in Bloodlines either.
But you're not done.
Still, though, like,
Your character.
something I
your
feel like
character's
people would
body was
expect
decided by
in a sequel to
playing.
Bloodlines.
Oh, I very
is what
much
I'm
so.
saying.
Very much so. I think the reason they, again, I'm guessing they scrapped it because they're not a studio. Like, this is a studio that doesn't make games where you can, like, make a character ever. So, like, I'm guessing it was like, okay, like, we can outsource this, or we can just make it a male and female protagonist options.
And one is infinitely lamer than the other.
I agree. I'm all for character creation, but you know, it's
Let's just hope they make it up in other ways, I guess. Understand the
You
warrior
know, I like
wants to-
Uncharted. You know, you like The Last of Us. You play as just white people in that game.
True, but they be going through hell, so it's fine.
I mean, vampires are going through hell almost like passively by design, right?
Have yourself a feast.
I seen Blade. They be having raves and shit.
Oh my god.
Man, they be living it up.
Well,
being
they might be
deadbeat.
having raves and never mind.
Oh, definitely. That's what I'm saying. It's not that bad for them. Oh, woe is me. I'm young forever. I get to go to raves every day.
Yeah, I saw Sinners. Doesn't look so bad.
Wait, what did you say?
I said I saw Sinners. It doesn't look so bad because, like, you know, they come back at the end and they're young still.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I already don't like going outside, so it's fine.
That's what I've been saying. That's the real message of that movie. Caucasians are the real vampires.
Like, but at the end of the movie, the black vampires are
Cultural vampires.
Oh, okay.
Spiritual vampires.
Thank you, FT Signifier.
Have yourself a feast.
Yeah, we're here all week. He speaks to me.
Can I get a rose?
I love how tanky Amon is. It's so great. Kill this thing over here. Oh, well, you got it.
Use that sharp-ass magic, bud.
Alright, specialization. I still want to get like a full 4-person lobby and see how that runs.
I'm gonna go
That's very
back.
interesting. Like I said, you know, I still want to know. I still need to know. Cause like, what if it just runs like butter, but only for 4 players?
That'd be fucking funny.
Like it only ever accounted for a full 4-player lobby.
They're
That's where
like, we
coming from.
We polished it for 4 in solo. We forgot everything else. We didn't have time.
Yeah. We only play tested for solo and 4 players. It's not our fault.
It's not.
Ow. Just follow the mats?
Not quite.
Nope.
I don't need to teleporting.
I was trying to edge guard, but they still got over.
You edging? That's crazy.
Yeah. You're
There is
not?
still one more test.
Casual.
Casual gooner.
Yeah.
What use
We got an
is
Emerald Edger.
nothing
Emerald
but
Edge.
Got the chat.
follow orders. This one tried so very hard. Cast away, nonetheless. It is always the created that pays for them.
What do you mean
the
this
third time I've
professor
been gone
is
through the
signed
fucking UVH.
Platinum Trophy Hollow Knight as their grade? Like, this can't be
This
real.
one was witness to your beginning. Now, to watch you
This is definitely Candace screenshot.
AI can make anything, Lumen.
That's true.
Very true.
Take aim and fire.
It would not be graded on your completion percentage or speed, but also 100% the game in less than 20.
Adapt your dagger.
What? Yes, all achievements are required, including P5 Embrace the Void and 100% Steel Soul. Please be sure to complete these or otherwise your grade for this assignment will be a 0 and nobody wants that. Haha.
Like what?
Can't be real. But there's so much of it. Proctored boss fight? No, this can't be real.
Obviously, it's not real. I mean,
What do you mean proctored boss fights?
Oh, this was trash.
You will serve. We have
what's
need
new?
for hunters, and you have need of
Yeah.
us and their power.
I'm not allowed to get good loot. Not without like 30 fucking boss kills. Them's the break.
Because you're in my lobby.
Next time.
Oh, I see. I'm bad luck. Okay.
No, I'm bad luck. I got the bug loot. I haven't seen a vendor legendary in 20 years.
I just think that's what you don't deserve.
I check all my fucking vendors. You know what happened the last time I got a vendor legendary? Shit slipped through my fingers
That was crazy.
like sand.
I wish I was there for that when that happened.
No, Dante owes me a fucking legendary. I haven't seen him in days.
Tell him.
He's been ducking me.
He knows. He knows you're after him.
It's gonna be interest by the time I see him again.
No, you 2 or 3.
Five legendaries in back pay.
I'll just sell your build on eBay.
Yeah, that'll make me some money. Wait, hold on. Nope. It's never gonna happen again. It's never ever gonna happen again. Get out the menu, get out the menu, get out the menu, get the fuck out the menu.
Can't make them.
Bond, please get out of your menu.
I'm busy. Give me a second. Okay.
Oh my god. Now you want to become an enrolled edger?
An intruder or an initiate, vault hunter or victim, proceed and perish.
Embrace the dying of the light, but I'm not playing that
What is
game.
happening with your face area?
You gotta unleash the beast.
The fact they didn't partner with like Monster to do that, crazy.
I know, right? I miss the energy drink. collab.
Eurojank doesn't have that kind of budget.
True.
Keep your distance.
Do I have an alarm?
Right, like that.
Okay.
Show me more. Naughty time building his own vaults, his own guardians. His failure could only be hidden away.
I'm still really interested in what that Firebreak update's gonna look like.
Didn't that just drop?
No.
Oh. Thought I saw Discord
End of
notes
the
going
month,
on.
apparently. It's supposed to be adding quite a few stuff, so hopefully it's enough for that to come back.
Yeah, I think that game would be good.
I really just think they need some more replayability besides the corruption.
Nothing that good to start.
Yeah. Like, I know you want different jump kits, but I think just
I don't need different jump kits. I
modularity-
just need a lot more customization in my jump kit and a lot more perks and shit to fuck with.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just in like I think if they don't want to make them substantially deeper, then I'd rather have more of them.
You rather what?
If they aren't gonna make them substantially deeper, then I would like them. They're willing to make them deeper.
Yeah. Because that's what I want to do. I want just more modularity on the jump kits.
As freaking if.
Dying is easy. I should have known you'd go the hard way. This guardian guards only itself. For one so keen on purpose, naughty timekeeper has robbed his progeny of it.
When did you get it here?
Use that sharp-ass magic bite.
Be good, money.
From cute to fish.
Why was this door open?
Lemon is talking to the home intruder.
The doppelganger.
The doppelganger.
What do they call the...
What?
Oh my god, I forgot the most well-known analog horror about the doppelgangers. Is it Mandela catalog?
Body Snatchers.
No. It's more internet. It's about. Hold on.
Oh my god, this interpreter.
Yeah, the Mandela catalog.
You will reach the final challenge.
I've never heard of them.
No?
I'm starting to like you.
Mandela catalog.
For the body snatchers.
No, but like their internet, like YouTube, stories, I guess.
Oh,
Just some
well,
other
yeah.
ones like.
Okay.
False guardians do not mean false.
I have the Walton Files.
And this malformed thing suffering.
Okay. Gemini Home Entertainment.
Timekeeper in
What's the other one I was thinking? It was like Local 58 is another one.
This is your judgment. This is your testimony. This is your execution.
The Channel 58? I think it was Channel 58.
That sounds familiar.
Let me double check.
I knew there was one called like Local 58 or something.
Oh, that might be Local 58.
I think I remember seeing some stuff from them.
The National Flush Pit or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's what it was called.
Yeah, National Mystery Flush Pit, there's that one too.
God, they had some weird shit. I haven't seen their stuff in so long.
A worthy addition to our number, Vault Hunter.
Oh, that was a pretty fast kill, Vaughn.
Now,
Not gonna lie.
add his strength
Yeah.
to your own.
There's like so many, I don't remember the
Portion of his
names.
power.
I think Velveteen something was one of them. Look up Nexpo. Nexpo usually talks about them.
All that has happened will happen again.
Bum, bum.
Purple.
Pet Stop is one.
I think I remember that one.
I think Petscop was one of the more well-known ones. Walton
Yeah,
Files
yeah.
too. I didn't care too much about Walton Files.
Vaughn, come kill this boss in 10 seconds.
I know it's so dumb, but I wish there was a way to like earn just a few more like bonus skill points or something.
The
Earn
fly
what?
wanders into
I wish I could earn like a few more bonus skill points.
spider.
Oh yeah, that would have been cool. People were speculating they were gonna do that too, and they never did.
I'm just like 10 points away from being able to do some cool stuff.
Wait on that level cap increase.
No, because that's when you have to refarm all your gear.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm not looking forward to that.
They might add a way to circumvent that, honestly.
I would hope so, given for years it's been the biggest complaint.
Yeah. I could see it being like the firmware thing, where
You can like carry an item level forward on another item if it's like the same rarity.
Yeah. Like if you get a legendary, you can bring up a legendary for like a lot of iridium and money.
Hopefully not too much, I don't want so.
$100 million.
God, I got something flying.
What do you say?
I got sent flying after I got that second win.
Oh.
The fact this legendary rolled with a Ripper mod and yeah, just that. The fact that this fucking legendary rolled with a Ripper mod and like high status sections is so bad.
You're still using the Moxie shotgun?
Struggle mightily.
That, but I'm also using this
Fight.
sniper, the Nadir complex route.
Ah, the one with the
Like, because with the Ripper mod, I've got a 15-round mag, and it just kind of is like a slow firing DMR, basically. But it fires those ridiculous, like, every bullet travels, like, fires the ridiculous fucking rain of projectiles. And every shot has a 30% chance to apply stabs effect, which is crazy. Like,
yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, 33% chance, so, like... Even though I'm not built, like this weapon's so good that even though I'm not built for corrosive irradiation, it kind of just fucking shreds anyway. Because I do have enough elemental damage boosts and gun damage boosts that would still apply.
You know, something I found out a few days ago, but in addition to elements mattering more in like hard mode and UVH, when you match elements, it also does more damage.
What do you mean?
And that used to not be the case. And I was like, oh, that's a cool.
What do you mean by match elements?
Like, you know, like shock does more to shields and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. I have noticed that like it actually still kind of helps. Like if an enemy is corrosive, is like a really obnoxious armor enemy, like even though I don't have corrosive build, switching to corrosive can still help.
And that used to like not really be the case in like 3.
Yeah,
where it's
and I
you
didn't
kind of
really
just
like that,
went all
like-
in on one element.
Yeah, like in 3, my shock build, I would never switch off of shock because it just does.
Yeah.
more.
And like the bonuses for matching elements was not that substantial compared to, like you said, just going all in on a single element. You kind of just like negate that whole mechanic, really. And vice versa, like if you're not spec'd to an element, if you're not matching the element, then or if it's not an element that has the bonuses or whatever, like you feel the damage loss when you're not matching it.
Yeah. I think they've got a good balance here. Where like, I think that's why
Yeah, just gotta fix
radiation.
all
Like,
the
I think it's why radiation status effect is still good because there's not anything resistant to it.
No, it's pretty it's pretty resistant to, or there's pretty high resistance to armor, or when it comes to armor with radiation. That's like its one weakness.
I'm not
really.
getting. I don't think I'm getting resist when I hit radiation. When my corrosive procs, it's resistant.
Well, you don't get a resist.
It's just not. It's just a flat.
Time to see someone come this far.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't have any benefits against anything either. Just isn't that radiation's thing? It's not uniquely.
No,
good
radiation it has benefits. Cryo and radiation are like the two like more generalist elements because
Naughty type.
they have
His order.
bonuses to like multiple
Sees them in every
health bar types, but they're not as substantial as the 4 main elements.
Okay.
It's like radiation's good against shields and flesh, but not as good as like incendiary or shock comparatively. And then cryo's good against armor and flesh, but not as good as like corrosive and
I see.
incendiary. But still, they're just really good because of that, Like,
I also forget that I'm getting the benefits of both on my shots because it's corrosive and radiated.
oh yeah.
So then I want enhancement.
They're low-key kind of insane elements. Just based on like the resistances and stuff.
Oh yeah, because that even if I'm hitting armored enemies, the corrosive is proccing, so it doesn't matter that they're resistant to the radiation.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at all those shades of gray. Use that sharp-ass magic, bud.
God, it's so annoying that you can't dash while you're ADSing.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I very rarely ADS in this game. Probably should be more.
Naughty timekeeper.
Sometimes I use the perk in the zone, and that gives you like
Yeah, I
plus
saw that.
25
Not forever.
damage and crit. So when I use that, it's I notice it a lot.
I tried to save you, but some roads were tight.
Like, look how much the status effect is burning his ass for.
I know, right?
There's my boy.
Okay.
An anomaly.
We're getting better at this.
A vault hunter.
No
Chaos
way.
is the
Are
key
you
to
kidding
what
me?
you cannot see.
Wow.
Take your weapons.
I fucking hate
if
this
you have the strength to
game.
wield them.
Check this shit out.
I caught one of those too. This thing sucks.
So ass.
I hate it. It's not even good for me. I can't believe we both got one. It's so stupid.
It's just a lifesteal mod. Oh shit, I forgot to get the pick up the key.
Your fight
Forgetting
will
that.
always be waiting. Here.
It's so blue. Alright, are you ready to roll credits one last time?
Yeah.
Until Vex and Rafa get patched.
They're gonna roll max level on all 4 of them, Psycho.
Yeah, I love this game.
Oh, that too. Rafa's stupid. They can make him weak and he'd still be stupid. If he was the worst in the game, he'd still be stupid.
I want to make his battery work. That's really what it is.
What's his bad tree? The blades or the
The gun.
gun thing?
Yeah, not the back shot cannon. It's what the gun you hold.
Yeah, I threw it. It's called right now. The pop it slants or pop slants.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently it's ass, but I wanna
That's
make
what I
it
tried to
work.
tell you, and you're like, I don't think so.
What? No,
I
I
tried
was,
to-
I was one of the ones that said it's ass too.
Vault Hunter, I know what you're doing. I
It
know
was
you're
Sean.
fighting
I don't
to
know.
end this,
Also,
to
it's
break the
lame.
Outlaws free. I wanted to tell you something.
Oh yeah, I thought it wasn't that lame. I just wish it wasn't
I think
bad.
all his abilities are lame.
Oh, you don't like the? I like the melee. Melee is definitely really cool.
You don't like melee guns.
I tried it out on a 30 character, and it feels better than it looks.
It still
That's
looks
for sure.
stupid.
Things began to break.
Eh,
If it was first person, I wouldn't mind it.
I feel like if it was first person, it would be a little disorienting.
Good.
I'll kill you before you can hurt them.
Oh my god.
Disorient me. Move me so fast I'm disoriented. Thank you, game. Please and thank you.
Oh, I got it. Let's forget that. But no, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. I enjoyed it. And then for Vex, I just want her bugs to be fixed. We're gonna try her out.
I'm pretty sure the only bug is the bleed.
Bleed, and then there's some stuff with the clones that are bugged.
One thing I'm curious about is there's this skill that lets you apply a bleed with a melee. Oh no, what it does is it applies you
apply curse, right?
Yeah, is the curse one also bugged? Do you know?
I have no clue about the curse.
Yeah, because the curse one, when you shoot someone cursed, it fucking applies the status effect. So I'm wondering if that is bugged too, or if it's just the other bleed. I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, you should try it out. I haven't heard anyone talk about it.
Because the final point in that tree makes it so that her minion melee can trigger the curse, so I don't have to fucking actually melee them.
I thought that was pretty cool. Have you tried her melee override yet?
No, because it's really far. It's at the bottom of blue, and I'm not leaving trouble.
Which one's blue again?
Huh?
Which one's blue?
Spectres.
Okay.
What the fuck is shooting? Oh, there's fucking ratchets. I'm stupid.
There's always ratches. I called them out. Trying to melee a ratch.
A cratch. Sorry, ratches are good. Wait, are cratches flying ratches? That'd be so fucking nice. No, they don't look something.
Oh, you know it. Ratches. Oh, wait, no, you're right. You're literally right. I was thinking of racks for some reason.
No, ratches are the rat roaches.
Yeah. So you're literally 100% right. Yeah. Crashes are flying ratches.
I think these things look more like. I think these are more like bats. I don't think these are actually related.
I thought it was like a play on how like bats and rats are like a litter off.
Oh, where's the chip from? What's the
blue or green? Both. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, so I haven't done the melee override because it's at the bottom of a different skill tree. I want to experiment with stuff, but I'm not experimenting with anything that gets her in trouble.
Nothing at all?
No.
You're not gonna try.
You literally just said, you just told me the specters are busted and Incarnate's obviously busted.
Well, I mean, you can still make a build, but it's not, you know.
They're lame. Incarnate's lame as hell. Incarnate is so...
No, I like the one where you sacrifice your health for the blast. I like that mechanic. I
think it's a cool mechanic, but I just think Incarnate's dumb. I think the whole idea, it's just like... It's the one for the people that don't want to engage with the fucking fact that she's the warlock. Like...
I think it's like a different... Well, like, if you don't want the necromancer fantasy, it's still pretty Warlockian, you know?
I know, but like, there's every warlock summoner class always has like a build that's like, oh, what if you're just like a blood mage type instead? And it's like, that one's always the best one because it's just easier to make that strong than it is to make fucking pets strong. It's just like, it's cliche.
It's why, like I said, yeah, I'd probably spec into more like other supporty stuff with it, you know, being able to like debuff enemies and heal your teammates with it. That's why I think it's interesting. The whole like just big damage, big numbers, like last game. So,
I think
kinda boring,
I
right?
think they made it because they were too cowardly to commit to a full pet character.
What other pets could she have actually?
I think her third
They
tree.
could have given her like a spectral rack attack, like Black Hat in 3. Like that could have been interesting.
I was thinking
Like instead of
more-
racks, it would have been like a suicide bomb type thing.
Oh, we get racist with it. No, obviously.
Oh my god. You know, it's your stream, okay.
I'm trying to think. What are other
Give her a dog.
other tree be built on? I would like a tree that like is. I like the idea of making her summon a more limited number of specters and reapers, and then creating a third tree that is like the horde spec, where she summons a ton of short-term small minions that swarm.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant with like having her have like a pet version of Rack Attack.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
I
I'm
should
thinking-
explain Rack Attack. It's like a, it's essentially like a short term. It's literally a swarm of like the flying racks.
Yeah, but
that
like
will,
I'm.
go to an enemy and do some damage. For, like,
Yeah, like I would like something, but like more
and
like.
that was like a charge skill.
I would like it more to be like multiple.
What, you want like 20 like?
I want multiple
suicide bombs?
No, I want like her to have multiple summons that she pops. So it's like you pop one summon, like an augment, like you pop one swarm and augment triggers like another swarm, like and they're like different types of swarms type thing. Where like just like a bunch of little things overrunning an enemy would be cool. Like in WoW, warlocks have like there's they kind of do they don't have the fantasy of it. They do kind of an all-in-one thing where like the demonology warlock is the summoner warlock, and it has a mix of it has a permanent minion that's super strong and buffed to like trouble, but it also summons a fuck ton of temporary minions, as like all of its spells are basically take the form of different types of minions that like last different amounts of time. And like their biggest cooldown is like a giant steroid for all of their minions. Something like that.
Interesting. It kind of reminds me of, well, like the steroid thing reminds me of like one of the Vex minion capstones, where like, you know, you give them like the big attack damage and health
Something
damage
like
thing.
that, but like again, like it would have to. It kind of overlaps with some of the stuff they're doing in the Reapers and Spectres, so I would say like pull those back to be like a pair of like bodyguards, and then have like I think it'd be cool to have like a pair, like a duo, like you have one Spectre and one Reaper.
I like the interplay of dictating how many you want though.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying,
I
like
think
in a
that's
world,
pretty-
this only exists in a world where like they didn't have the incarnate tree, so it's like, okay, I don't want it to overlap too heavily with Spectres. Like, I think Spectres being more, like, Trouble being the single buff minion, having Spectre / Reaper being, like, an interesting, like, duo combination, and then having something that's focused on just, like, a horde.
Okay. I
So, like, you have the big buff minion, you
so
have
it'd be
the
like
bodyguards.
phase like spiders.
Yeah,
essentially?
something like that. Yeah, where you're just summoning a lot of them, like a lot, like, and they don't last like a long time, like maybe 15 to 30 seconds, right? But you keep summoning them, like they proc on things, and you're just constantly summoning more of them. And so, like, you just see a boss,
and this reminds me of a build from Remnant 2 that I loved.
like imagine like a
Essentially
swarm
exactly
of,
what we're talking about.
yeah, like imagine a swarm of fucking spiders surrounding the boss, each like ticking him down. It's like, and like they apply like a venom proc.
Like you summon
And if you have, and they get it,
sci-fi.
and like they could do a thing where like if you get enough venom procs, then you can press you can use like a command skill and detonate the venom.
You know, it's funny, like, the one game where, like, I probably would have taken an additional skill tree over a new Vault Hunter is the game that they do that in, to do a new Vault Hunter, you know? Because, like, I feel like these characters have so much potential because of, like, the skill tree design to literally just give them, like, another skill tree.
I mean,
over a Vault Hunter.
Loki, aren't we supposed to eventually get both, I would assume?
Well, they've only confirmed.
I'd be willing to bet that year 1 expands the cast to 6. Year 2 we get another season. We get another season pass, and year 2 gives us expanded skill trees.
I don't think we'll go past 2 new Vault Hunters.
No, I don't think. I didn't say that. You didn't listen. I said we'll get 2 new Vault Hunters in year 1.
Oh.
And then in year 2, we'll get more skill trees.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, I think that's how they'll do it, because like they won't want to want the game to be like slowing down, but it's like I think you're right. I don't think they're gonna do 8 Vault Hunters, and in lieu of that, it's like
a little crowded, you know.
They're not gonna do 8 Vault Hunters realistically, and I think, but like I'm almost 99% certain they'll do a year 2 of content, like another season pass, like $60 worth of content, $50 worth of content or whatever, you know. Yeah, I think that's why. I think that's also why they separated the Vault Hunters into their own pack, because I don't think that this. I don't think in year 2 you'll be expecting. Like, I think they'll create content.
Alright.
No.
But yeah, I think that's how they do it. I think year 1 will be just the new Vault, just the 2. And then, because I think what they'd like to do is I think they'd like at some point in year 2 to give everyone and the new guys an extra skill tree. Like,
I don't know if the DLC Vault Hunters would get a new skill tree, just based on their like recency.
I would see it only as like, I'd see it as like they do new skill trees as like the final edition of season 2. Like, I'd see it as like, oh, year 2 is coming to a close. Everybody's getting a new skill tree going into season 3. If they, I don't think they'll do a year 3 of content. They normally don't, right?
I would hope that they lengthen the support timeline for this game.
Like how much DLC did 3 get it? It was 1 year, right? 2 years? 1 year? It was just 1 year.
It was 2 years. They had 2 season passes.
Okay, so they had 2 season passes. So then it's like...
And that was alongside the events.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 season pass. So it's like, I don't know. Given how games have been... Given the way games are designed nowadays, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't really... I wouldn't be surprised if the plan is to not... is to continue making DLC for this one until people stop buying it.
Yeah.
I don't know that they'll end on year 2 just because, like, I don't think... It's like one of those things where, like, Borderlands 4, or Borderlands 5 is a decade away, so, like, they need to give us 3 to 5 years of game. Realistically.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to drop support for something too early before you start too early into the development of the new thing, because people can only wait so long for the limitation.
Yeah, this game's a lot of work, you know.
Yeah, I hope this serves as a foundation for them.
This world.
Yeah, I'd rather they just build this in. Like, again, it's like, I don't want Borderlands in a monetization sense to be a live service, but I functionally want this to be a live service. Like, I don't really want to play Borderlands 5.
Yeah.
I don't want Borderlands 4 to be a game we stop playing for, like, several years.
Yeah, exactly.
And not just because we're, like, diehards, but because it just keeps getting new shit.
Exactly.
Like, I'd like to see a world where, like, we make it far enough that they do add another 2 Vault Hunters. But, like, again, like, I'd like that to be a thing where it's like the game makes it 4 or 5 years in, is still getting support. They're like, okay, time to add more, you know, like it's been long enough. It's been 2 years since the last 2 were added. Let's add 2 more. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
like
I
I'd like
just
it.
think that
I'd like
like
it to have that kind of long tail support.
exactly like that type of long tail support. I would love for
Because to me, it's like the game
for
has to be big
Borderlands.
enough. Like you're right, it would feel crowded, which is why I'm like, I see it as like the game
Plus,
has to
they all
get
have
in.
to like logistically like in terms of the narrative, like it's hard to have it feel plausible that like 8 Vault Hunters stopped the Timekeeper, you know, and like 8 people were involved in like this boss fight at the end.
I mean,
And how do you like?
That is my
is any of
and-
this?
and
It's
how they're-
fucking Borderlands. None of it's all that plausible.
as the clock ticks.
Yeah, yeah.
Remain still.
But that type of narrative question, those like type of narrative questions, I think is still something that they consider.
Yeah, but I don't
So,
think.
like,
What's the difference
future
between 6 and 8?
Stuff like that.
Do we believe all 6 Vault Hunters were there now? Is that weird?
So let's enjoy it.
No, because I mean they did that before.
Yeah, so it's
I
like.
think
But
6 is like pretty fun.
But what makes 6 different than 8? Functionally. Like, where do you draw? 8's a crowd, but 6 isn't. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like if you were opposed to 6 as well, I would be like, okay, at least that's like, there's like internal consistency there.
6 is.
But I feel like if you're okay with 6, I feel like 8 isn't that crazy. Again, like, they've never done it. It's been, by the time this comes out, Borderlands will be a 20-year-old franchise. Like, by the time this kind of DLC would be coming, it'd be 2 years from now or whatever.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Borderlands will be an old fucking series. For them to finally get 8 Vault Hunters would be kind of cool. Like, everybody's been wanting that for years.
Again, if they make it work, I'm totally okay with it.
I wouldn't.
I could just see
I
like the
presuppose they
reasons
wouldn't.
why they wouldn't.
Yeah, and I just presuppose they wouldn't do it unless they could find a way to make it work. And again, if the game just
Like, if
gets
they can
enough,
work, that's
if
awesome.
the game gets enough support for long enough, it's just more things to sell people. Of course, they're gonna make them. Like characters
Yeah.
are a huge selling point for games. They're easy to market. They add character and livelihood and cosplay opportunities. And they're the most marketable content. So it's like if the game does.
But they're
go
also some of
long-
the most like difficult to make, right?
Oh yeah, but it's like, I mean, I think the same can be said in any game that's very character centric. But it's still, that's why people get excited because it's that change by anything. It's like new content with these characters is exciting, but not as exciting as more characters. There's no world where it's just that's not the most exciting
Yeah.
thing.
Because like with new Vault Hunters, that means lines for the entire campaign. Probably bespoke lines for them by the old actors. So like every time RJ or Calder or Zadra addresses you by name, they now have to bring those actors in to record lines for that.
Oh yeah, I can again.
As well
It's
as
like
any
I only
DLC that they
I only
release
see it
up
as
to that
something.
point.
I only see it as something they would do if the game is able to maintain like a lot of momentum long term. Like where they just
Yeah,
have
they're
the
still going strong. Like I'm all
Yeah,
for
no,
it,
it's
you
not the thing where like they'll do that as the game's petering out. Like in my vision of the game, it's like a pseudo live service where it's like, no, this thing is strong 3 years from now, and people are chomping at the bit for the next piece of content, and there are rumors about what it's gonna be and shit. You know, like
Yeah, yeah.
not the game's been out a few years. You know, only the diehards are playing it. It's on mostly on seasonal events and a couple of small DLC releases. It's like if that's the case, then I don't expect them to do anything.
Damn, we are melting this dude.
Enough!
Oh yeah, the second release.
So yeah, like I there's like a narrative that I guess when it comes to introducing characters like that so late.
And I'm just like,
that
it's
if they
Borderlands, who cares?
it's I mean a lot of
I
the price
know.
the game is getting is because they cared, you know. I mean, I care, you know. I notice these things too. You know?
like, I mean, I like the story, but like, I cannot tell you other than like the tone being better, and like.
It's because we were yapping the whole time, you know. I'm sure if
No,
I
but-
really like played a full solo playthrough, like.
I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's like I can appreciate, but like I'm gonna play any Borderlands game the same way, where it's like I'm here for the build crafting and the loot, and like the story is a nice part of it that I think like gets me into the mood. And I'll agree, like we talked about, like I think fucking Borderlands 3's fucking cynicism was a little draining and definitely took away from the experience. But like, I still. Oh fuck. I still believe that like the that like it's just I think this is good, but I think people are overpraising it in an attempt to distinguish it from 3.
Oh, I don't disagree.
Like the story's
good,
but
when
it's
people
also
talk about
it's like
this game in relation to 3, it's a little like hyperbolic.
Yes, because they're acting like this is just like a bajillion times better. It's like that game is fucking fine.
It's more so that like people refer to 3 as like being this unplayable mess.
Or like it was just
when,
the
like,
bad one.
Yeah.
And it's just like it's
like people are like it's just so leaps and bounds better than 3, which was complete utter trite and garbage and had to turn off the voices like in the first 5 minutes. It's like you're being fucking ridiculous. Like you're.
And it's like I do like this writing better, but like I've also again like noticed that like a big part of that is that there's fucking just less of it because they don't force you to play a bunch of story quests.
For the main campaign, yes.
That's what I mean.
I'd say there's like way more dialogue in this game than 3. Like
yeah, on the whole, but you have to engage. You have to get engaged with a lot more dialogue in 3 than in this game. This game makes a lot of that dialogue optional by making so many of the side quests and stuff really side quests. Like again, we did side activities and a few side quests in the first zone, and then cleared the entire campaign without needing to do anything else. Right? Like again, that's not to say that that wasn't on us or anything, but it's like I think that goes to show that like we weren't forced to engage with that much narrative relative to what like 3 or 2 had.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of optional content in this game. For sure.
Yeah, and if you just do the main story, it's not that good. Still like it. I don't know. It's like I like the story. I'm kind of weirded out by people acting like, oh my god, like this is the best Borderlands by leaps and bounds. I think it's the best one too. By like, I don't know, it's like 25% better, I guess. I don't know, 20% better. Like,
it's not 20%. Like it's 50 for me. Like it's like 50, maybe 75% in terms of like a holistic game. Like I think they have like a lot of systems here that are just like vast improvements.
Oh yeah, but like those are things. But I'm saying like relative to the context of like stuff that's like not like brand new gameplay and shit. Can you get me up? I can't get up.
Yeah, I got wombo comboed by him. I don't know if you.
Oh,
oh
I just saw you disappear.
It puts you in hover. That's literally. I distinctly remember that last time we fought him. When I died, it puts you in hover once you get knocked back from that. So I was wondering why it wasn't fast falling. Annoying.
But yeah, like
in terms of improvements to things they've already had, like yeah, I think like it's pretty significant.
I'm thinking more just from like
in my mind, it's like it's
yeah, but it's all like I guess I'm thinking like relative to like expectations, where it's like this is not like this doesn't really exceed my expectations for a Borderlands. It's kind of like if you thought Borderlands 4 was going to be good, then this isn't nothing about this is really surprising to me. Like it's all like yeah, like it's better in all the ways I'd expect Borderlands to be better. And everybody's acting like it's just this radical shift, and I'm just like, I don't know, it just feels like a good sequel. Like it's exactly what I expected in a good way, but like people are acting like it's revolutionary some shit, and I'm like, I don't know, it's really good. I just don't think it's that much different than what came before. Like,
yeah.
in the context of time, right? Go back 6 years. It's like, yeah, like obviously it's better than what came before, but it is about as exactly as better than what came before as I'd imagine 6 years of dead time and new game ideas would make. Like, it's not like, oh, this is like a leap forward that I never would have expected compared to the last one. Like, no, it's just like, yeah, this feels like the same step up from like 2 that 2 was to 3, that 3 was to 4. I think maybe a little. I think maybe a little bigger than 2 to 3, just because like there's a few more mechanical changes than what 3 added to 2, like having the movement stuff.
Like I said, like barring like actual new mechanics that they've added, and actual like paradigm shifts, like some of the formula, like I still think it's like a pretty substantial increase. But like taking those into account, like I think. Who expected Borderlands 4 to be an open, seamless open world? Like, that's not exactly the natural progression in my eyes when it comes to 3.
I don't know, I kind of...
Especially comparing, like, every previous entry.
The way this open world functions, it's kind of exactly what I would expect for the next step forward.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Like, and that's not in a bad way. It's just like, I don't. This seemed like a game that's just like, to me, people are blown away because their expectations for it are like really low, or like they were like, oh, like they were really up in the air, and I'm just like, it's exactly what I thought it would be. Like, in a great way. Like, I'm having a great time. I'm just shocked by other people's surprise. Like, oh, sorry, I moved away.
I got launched away.
Oh
my god, I barely got that before he sent me 20 feet in the air. But no, I
yeah, and I guess that's the thing, is like, and like, it's why I don't really have a lot to say on the game, like, for like a video. Like, it's why I'm going to talk about balance and stuff and talk about like the trending topic, because like, it's one of those games where, like, much like Death Stranding 2, it's just like, it's exactly what I expected and wanted. It's just a good game that does a lot of the things. Like, Death Stranding 2 on like reflection, there's some things that like are annoying, like we talked about. Like, the one thing I just really don't appreciate was being baited with the really cool environmental shit that never happened. That's the one thing that really let me down. That's the only thing that really let me down. I loved everything about that game, but just looking back, I think about how much more dynamic the experience could be, and like, I would probably still go back and play it for the sake of it more, and like I'd probably try that more frequently just to see that stuff play out. You know, just the dynamic nature that went into the game.
It sold a level of unpredictability that was not there.
Yes, exactly.
Kind of annoying.
and that annoyed me. That's the one thing that bothered me. But like, otherwise, that game was everything I expected it to be, and like, it's hard when you know, when you expect something to be good because you just kind of have faith that it's well made and it's made by smart people, and then it is good. It's like, what do you have to say about it? It's not, there's nothing really profound or interesting. It doesn't blow my mind, because to blow my mind, you'd have to really do more than I was expecting. And if I expect that you're going to do a pretty damn good job, and then you do, it's really hard to say anything about that. Like, I think it's like the things that surprise me, or the things that I'm not even surprise me, but the things I'm uncertain of, where it's like, oh, how is it going to be? I had no concerns with this game. I knew I was buying a great game before when I pre-ordered it. Like people can tell you don't pre-order, any game can end up in any state, yada yada yada. No, like I knew this game was good. Like, there were like, I've had enough experience now to know well before I buy something if it's gonna be good when it's something like this. When something's uncertain for me and it's good, then I have a lot more to say about it, because that uncertainty kind of like makes me quell expectations and makes me not think about it much. Because it's just like, well, you don't want to be disappointed, so just don't think about it. Yeah, because it's just like, you don't want to be disappointed, you don't know what it's going to be, just go in with an open mind. And it's like, with this, it's like, it's not to say I don't go
Gosh,
in with an
finally.
open mind, but it's like I just know it's gonna be good. So like, I don't know. Like I haven't been wrong. I haven't been wrong about that since Cyberpunk.
Wait, what was
Like when Cyberpunk
oh,
came
like
out.
the
Release.
technical stuff.
I mean, the game just being like not finished. Yeah. I mean, it was literally just not done. Like it was not in any regard. Like I don't know, maybe the lines for the characters were still in there. Like maybe a semblance of the game I know today was in there, but not that I saw. Like it was such a mess across the board. It was like, and again, that was the last, and like I believed 100%
like,
that it would be great on launch because CD Projekt Red had just created such a good name for themselves and had such a strong track record that I didn't really think too hard about it.
Yeah.
Even though when you looked at it pragmatically, they were constantly over-promising, and this game was promising to be the everything most perfect game ever, and maybe some of that wasn't going to be able to deliver.
I really want to look at like more pre-release materials from that game.
Bro, that vertical
luckily
slice was so fucking... That vertical slice fucking suckered all of us motherfuckers in.
The E3 demo? Was that
I'm over it.
the one?
I'm over it, but I never got my wall running.
Oh, the wall running.
The wall running vertical slice with like the wall running with the mantis blades to do some fucking robot ninja shit. Yeah. That clip sold me on the game, and then I never got to do that, so... Then I have to play Ghost Runner to get that experience, and Ghost Runner isn't like I wanted Cyberpunk to let me play as Ghost Runner in Cyberpunk, like, and that would have been fucking sick, like to be able to like get that far, like.
Yeah, God, I still can't believe you haven't rolled credits on that game yet. That's so long.
Okay.
Cause like even what you say is true. Even though what you say is true, like, the script hasn't changed since launch. Like, the dialogue, the delivery of the line.
Oh yeah, it was also impossible to take seriously because it was so busted back then. It was like, oh, this is really profound. Why are they floating and T-posing? Like,
and for the people that, you know, that worked for the people that it worked for, like, functioned for, like, it was still like a genuinely profound experience for them.
Yeah, but like the only people I know that it worked for had like 4090s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like
it wasn't
a lot of people, but like the people that it worked for, it really resonated with them.
And worked was loose. Cause I watched Never Knows Best video on Cyberpunk, and like Never Knows Best, he didn't actually have many issues with the game function, performance, playability wise, right? But it was still clear that those performance issues were representative of like the wider problem that this thing was just not finished. That so many things about the way the game played and balanced and felt, like it was just like, oh, this game feels like shit to play. Oh, the economy's fucking busted. Oh, the skill system's shit. Oh, like, the quests are fucking, like, are breaking constantly, like, to a point where it was just, like, you don't... It was clear that the game was unfinished, even if some people could get a playable experience out of it. Like...
Sure.
Like, it wasn't just, oh, game couldn't run on consoles, and your PC had to be good.
I agree.
Yeah, like...
I just think, you know,
because like it ran on my PC, like it ran fine on my PC. It didn't break on my PC, but the game was like, the game was not good. Like at the start, like it was little things, or it was just like the fucking gunplay and shit felt wrong. Like walking around felt like it was just gross. The game just felt like I remember the first fucking car sequence that you start in with the fucking shoot with like. Jackie and you're fucking shooting out the window and shit. Oh my god. It was broken to the point where like the enemy like had like infinite HP, like or like way too much HP for you to even kill. Like on hard mode you couldn't clear that fucking section. Like yeah, it was stuff like that.
By the time I played they had
again, like I
fixed
realize
that.
that I realize that the game
I've seen the clips of that.
like, and I realize that the game got to like a much more acceptable state well before it hit 2.0. But like the launch state of the game was as bad as everybody said. It was legitimately atrocious. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
um,
Absolutely.
and a lot of you could just tell a lot of ideas. It's like the story and stuff seemed worked out. Gameplay was just not. Like the RPG systems of the game are just not ready or done, like at all. God, I remember the economy was fucking disgustingly imbalanced too. Like,
Oh,
it was like the thing where like you'd see your quest reward for like doing a main quest, and like you'd sell all your loot, spend like 6 hours playing the game, see how much money you have, and then you'd be like, okay, now how much does a cyberware cost? Oh, 10 times what I've earned in 6 hours. Okay. For like one piece of for like a single, for like you want to use monowire, okay, that'll be 30 hours of grinding. Like, people found exploits to be able to do it and stuff, but like it was gross. That's why I just instantly turned the game on. I was like, oh, this game's bad and unfinished. I'll give it a couple years and come back. And then I did, and it was cool. And I want to play more Cyberpunk, and I want to talk about it, but it's like the only thing I made on Cyberpunk nobody watched. And I was kind of thinking, oh, that's an older game that people always love, and people will watch content on Cyberpunk anytime, and then nobody watched that. So it was like, Like, it's one of those forever. It's one of those forever games. Oh my god, shut up.
No, but like
that doesn't affect that doesn't affect click-through rate. That doesn't affect click-through rate. Nobody clicked on the video.
Wait, what's the title of that one actually? I'm trying to remember.
What redeemed Cyberpunk? Something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was about the characters being like the really great, the actually special thing about the game.
Ah, okay.
People
just couldn't handle the Takawara glazing. But no, like I get what that.
Like that's what I mean. It's like it's one thing if like retention was low and a bunch of people clicked off at that part of the video or something. It's like no, people just didn't watch it at all.
And I think that video was like I think your thumbnail game has gotten significantly
I thought
more,
that thumbnail was really good.
Improved.
No, I've just gotten better at lying.
It's called selling a story. It's called marketing. Oh, marketing's lying.
I might try and do something on it again. I just don't even know what I'd talk about. Like it's like the everything game. Like I guess, is that what I should say? Like I can make a video about why like Cyberpunk is just like the RPG, because that's what it is. If you want, it's the sci-fi RPG. Like it just done. Like it is the quintessential science fiction RPG as we have it right now. Like there is no game on God's green earth that stands as a better example of what a science fiction role-playing game can be. Like, just a fact. Like, and I'd say if it is king, then it's queen as Baldur's Gate 3. And like, there we go. That's king and queen of RPGs. We're done. Like, I haven't played one of them.
I'm trying to think.
You know, you can just tell. Like, I don't even have to know. Like, I see how many choices that game lets you make and things it accounts for. I'm like, I haven't played it yet. I already know. Like, it's just better. Sorry. Like,
in Baldur's Gate?
Like, yeah, like in a game like Baldur's Gate, yeah. Like, that's like a game I'm just like, yeah, that's probably just the fantasy RPG, the quintessential fantasy RPG. If you had to play one fantasy RPG, that's probably the one you should play. Just like if you had to play one sci-fi RPG, Cyberpunk's probably the one you should play.
I don't know if I recommend the Mass Effect trilogy or not.
I would,
Nah,
but
I
but
mean,
that's not one. But none of
let me
those are
not-
one
let me
game.
not get-
Hear me out. None of those are one game.
Sure,
It's a
sure.
trilogy, and it stands incredibly well as a trilogy. But Cyberpunk is more game than all three of those, and it's one game. And I like Mass Effect way more. I'm a fucking huge Mass Effect show. Like I like Mass Effect way more than Cyberpunk. But I think as a game, Cyberpunk is substantially more impressive. Like.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Like.
I agree. I had to really.
It's literally like it's like if
had to really assess it in my head, but no, I agree.
It's sci-fi Skyrim if Skyrim had good combat or skill trees or meaningful choices or was well written. Like it's literally like the ultimate first-person role-playing game that you can play on a yeah. In the way that people will have played Skyrim forever, people will play Cyberpunk forever because it is just. If there is a game to play that you should spend 1,000 hours in, and you want to like live a life in another game in a single-player world, that's the one, kid. Like,
I can see how, because as much as I love Cyberpunk's RPG mechanics and role-playing mechanics,
the only caveat to that is the fact that I was literally gonna say you play as someone else, and I could see, but the flip side is like
you play as someone else's. I mean, you play a defined backstory essentially.
Okay, but the flip side is
you play within the parameters of like.
The flip side of that
the role like
is that before Baldur's Gate 3, I think the Witcher trilogy was a good argument for best fantasy RPG, and that's also a set-in-stone character. Or a predefined character.
Yeah.
Witcher, like, Geralt certainly has a backstory, like...
I figured it would have been, like, Caves of Cud or something.
Okay, but, like, that's, like... completely different.
It is?
Yeah, and its ambition and what it's trying to like again, like Caves of Cud. To me, Caves of Cud would be the greatest RPG ever made if somehow it were realized. Like if you were to realize Caves of Cud as a fully immersive, like modern first-person fantasy RPG or third-person fantasy RPG, it would be like it would eclipse Baldur's Gate as probably like the greatest thing ever. But like in its current form as it is, it's like it's really, really special, and it is one of the greatest RPGs ever, almost certainly. But it doesn't have that layer of like this place is real and alive. You know, like you play Cyberpunk and Night City is a place you spend time in. And as much as Caves of Cud is a great, incredible game and it's super deep and gives you all sorts of choices and all sorts of interesting narrative beats, and like the writing has like, it's literally got like procedurally generated history and writing. It's brilliant. But like, it's not operating on the same level as something like a Baldur's Gate or a Cyberpunk or a Veilguard or a Witcher or, you know, it's an indie game.
Okay.
Like it's present.
The way you talked about Caves of Cud, I figured it was like your all-timer, you know.
I think it is an all-timer. It's just like there's no denying that there's something really extra magical and special about when you go to that space in a game. It looks like that place. It looks like something. Caves of Cud is great. It also looks like it was made to run on a TI-84. Like, and that's why I said, like, if you were to make this game into a fully realized 3D game, it would be like the Star Citizen of fantasy games. Like, it would never happen because it's just too impossible to realize its scope in a bigger, more intricate environment, in a more detailed world. Like,
Okay.
It can be a million different things because it can represent that shit with just a bunch of sprites. Like it does, you know, like a bunch of like 16-bit sprites. Like you're fucking playing an ASCII game. Like it doesn't have to represent things in ways that look. real at all, you know. Um,
Yeah, yeah. No, I get what you mean.
yeah, so I think Caves of Cut is really special, but it's like, it's just recognizing that there's that distinction between like a massively ambitious, incredibly expensive, multi-$100 million gargantuan success of a video game that like does everything it wanted to do and then some, and something that is all that and just the same, but also an indie project and not a multi-$100 million thing, you know, like,
Yeah.
like your expectations are different. Like, yeah, like I think Cave's gameplay is still like, it's incredible. I recommend everybody play Caves of Cut. I want to play more Caves of Cut all the time. Did you crash?
Nice. Yeah, I punched the creep and then I crashed.
Yeah. But yeah, I love Caves of Cut, and it is one of the great, like, I put it in my top 5 RPGs of all time for sure. But like, I think just looking at it,
your top 5, actually.
Playing RPGs of all time. Well, I haven't played Baldur's Gate, so I can't include that one. Give me a second.
The timer starts.
Do I include MMOs?
Sure.
Cyberpunk, World of Warcraft, Dragon's Dogma 2, Veilguard, and fuck it, I'll throw Mass Effect.
Witcher.
Oh, fuck, now that's hard. I love Mass Effect 3. I love Mass Effect more than I love The Witcher, but like, I think The Witcher games are better.
I've only played 3.
Well, okay.
Only played 3.
When I say that games, 3 is kind of like 1 and 2 is really good too, but like 1 is a lot older than anything else.
Yeah.
As a trilogy, the Mass Effect games are better.
I agree with that.
But The Witcher 3 is better than any individual Mass Effect game.
True.
So yeah,
That's
that kind of throws a wrench in it for me. But yeah, definitely, it's like Cyberpunk, World of Warcraft. I need to revisit Dragon's Dogma 2. I think that game is an absolute masterpiece.
Oh yeah.
I think that is a
saw the
game.
video.
I think that is a game that basically says, what if we made the greatest RPG of all time, the greatest fantasy RPG of all time, and the condition was that the focus was on every element of that statement except for the narrative. And I go, okay. And the game goes, good, here you go. Like, the narrative is just whatever. It's just an excuse to play the game. The writing is just whatever. The characters are just whatever. I don't remember anything about any of it. But the experience of moving through that world, of fighting the monsters, of going on the quest and going on the journey with your party is unlike anything else. And I suspect Baldur's Gate 3 will probably take its slot when I get around to that.
That's me with Outward.
Yeah, like, and
exactly
I think, and
Outward.
like, when I look at Outward too, I'm like, yeah, that could also take the same kind of spot that, like, yeah, like a Dragon's Dogma 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, where it's just like, I think, like, again, it's why I think I'll really like Outward, just because, like, it's the way that the world of Dragon's Dogma 2 just feels more real, because it's fucking huge. And it's not even that big. It's that it's a small world depicted at a realistic scale.
Right.
Where the town feels like the real size of a town, and the distances between there's like fucking 3 towns in that game. Like, there's like maybe 3 or 4 towns total in that game, but the miles between them feel like miles. You know, like, the journey feels like a real journey, and it's like, it's so good. Like, and that's what I love about the pitch of Outward. You know what's funny is you've talked about Outward so much, and I, like, when Outward came out, I almost bought that game at release back in the day, just on the pitch alone.
I did.
And
I did buy it at release.
And the only reason I didn't was just because, like, some of the reviews made it sound like it was more survival crafting than I think it actually is. I think they just didn't know how to explain it. And that kind of put me off, was just the idea that I was hoping it was... But as you've described it, it's a lot more RPG than survival crafting. And, like...
Yeah, yeah.
And I just kind of assume that because you don't like survival crafting.
Yeah, I don't. I really don't. Like,
yeah, so, like...
ABio and Outward are the only two examples that I really... And it kind of sits somewhere between that and, like, I don't know, like a more hardcore...
Yeah, it's not a it's not a
crafting.
true... It's not a survival crafting game, but there is survival elements in crafting.
Yeah, like, it's more casual than ABio's, for
Yeah.
sure.
But yeah,
Well,
that game really...
actually, it might be less casual than ABio, now that I think about it.
I remember the whole pitch of that game really appealed to me, and then I was... Just the reviews being really mixed on it, I was really afraid that I was going to get into something that was kind of like... Just not... Like, just kind of jank and disappointing, and I didn't really have the money at the time to be disappointed, so I was like, I'll hold off. And I just never came back around to trying it. I have it now, it's on my PC, I just haven't played it.
Crazy, definitely.
Because Lemon and I were gonna do a duo playthrough of it ages ago, because it was like on sale for like $4.
It was on sale for, oh my god. Yeah, them Steam sales. Yeah, God, you really owe it to yourself to play it though. Like, truly, like one of the most immersive RPGs I have ever played, in terms of just keeping you in that world, keeping you in that, like, that immersion. Like, they do it so well because of how the survival elements are just present enough that you gotta think about them, but out of the way enough that it lets you smell the flowers, you know, it lets you experience the dungeons and traversing the world without having to micromanage your gauges or anything.
So apparently they're looking at a 2026 release for Outward 2, not just because that's when they're hoping they'll finish, but because they'll run out of money.
That's funny. That's really funny.
That's sad.
It's sad, but also really funny. Like, yeah, it's at this date, because that's when we're down to our last dollar. It's shaping up pretty good. I watch the dev streams every now and then, or see little clips of it on the game director's Twitter. And man, they're really bumping up the I don't know if it's on Unreal 5, but they're really bumping up the visual fidelity for this one. And the animation quality. Like, it's I would have been fine with, like, Outward 2.0, you know, I would have been fine.
Or 1.5.
1.5, yeah, I would have Outward 1.5, me personally. Because they started to design enemies from, like, that DLC onward to account for 2 players. So, like, they would do, like, some stuff. Do some little get off me attacks, or, like, they would focus
you. I'll have to play the first one.
Yeah.
It's
definitely worth it. Like, it's what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh my god, another vendor legendary. Wait, no way.
What?
Oh yeah, I gotta send this
What
to
am I
you.
missing? Oh my god. What am I about to witness? Oh, where's my phone now?
Did you get it?
Was it on Discord?
PSN.
PSN? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Fuck you. Why'd you send me this bullshit? The fuck? That's what I'm saying, man. You're talking about your bad luck. Look at my fucking world.
I mean, okay, to be fair,
It's a
it's a Gravatar mod and a gun I already have.
2 legendaries though. That's holy first world fucking problems. And with some legendaries I don't want. You're getting rid of vendors. You're getting rid of fucking vendors. back to back, doubled up orange
That was
beams.
crazy. I had to send you that.
Coming out of your
I've never seen that. That's crazy.
Christ. Actually insane luck. Jesus Christ. Can't fucking believe that. What was I even talking about? Oh my god.
I don't know now. That was funny.
That derailed my train of thought. Seeing this.
Oh, there is a level 5 hover drive. I got it.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice.
I just got it from
Damn, it
Alawan.
must have been. Damn, it must be like 20,000 kills or something. Like, you've been literally using that shotgun for like a very long time.
Well, and my
Alongside the plasma coil.
Yeah, and the plasma coil. Literally every gun I have equipped right now, except for the funny juggling one, is a Malawan.
That's wild. It takes that long to get that.
So that is, yes, now it's level 5.
It's a grind and a half.
Yeah, let me see.
God.
Hover drive. Malawan. Yeah,
Oh,
the race tune speeder. So it literally has the max speed stat and almost max
Oh, that's
boost.
cool. That's really cool, actually. What was I about to... I don't remember what I was about to talk about.
That's the Malawan.
Whatever.
Shock rocket. There we go. Oh, and you get a skin for hitting. Oh,
Did you
that
ever get
one's
the crit kill one? I think that one's bugged. I'm not gonna lie.
the crit kill challenge.
Yeah.
Oh, is it combat? I don't get a lot of crits because of the way my build crits when I see them.
What are you at right now?
Is it combat? Where is it?
It's in combat, yeah.
Pop enemies are killing. I'm at 930 out of 1,000.
Oh
That's
my
gotta
god,
be. That's
really?
gotta be bugged. No,
Yeah, it's
no.
definitely bugged. I got that one on Harlow, like completely filled out, and it didn't give me the head.
Okay.
So it's definitely bugged.
Because
Very
1,000 isn't the
disappointing. We'll
max
see if it
level.
bugs out for
Hold
you.
on.
What?
Okay.
We'll see if it bugs out for you, because it definitely bugged out for me. I think it goes above 1,000. I'm pretty sure.
It's time for me to call the stream because it's been 5 hours. So thanks to anybody who stopped by. It's been fun. We got KG all the way to +5 again. For the third time.
What do you think?
I'm gonna put my build on eBay for sale. Just kidding.
We take Klarna.
That's so dumb. Anyway, yeah, so we'll be back at it. I don't know if I'll be streaming. Is today Thursday or Friday? I don't know. Today is now Saturday.
Today is Friday. Today is Saturday, yeah.
So, okay, so I don't know if I'll be streaming this weekend because I gotta finish this deadlock video. But we'll see. If I get it done, so we'll do that. So, anyway, peace. Thanks, man. Bye.